The Federal Communications Commission has determined the following content to be emotionally harmful.
Funny things that you think's funny aren't funny.
Give me cocks all the time. I want cocks all over me.
The Alan Cox Show kicks ass, man.
Welcome.
Show me what you got.
You're not going to see a lot of cocks on TV.
Alan Cox from the Alan Cox Show.
I don't know what it's about you, but I can't even stand your voice.
I think you're the biggest asshole alive.
It's gonna be a great show.
Let's kick it. I'll say kick it, and you'll just kick it with a tasty groove, okay? 1, 2, 3, kick it. Kick it. Come on. God damn it. Could you one time kick it? What the?
Alan Cox.
Here we go. He'll ad-lib. He'll be fine.
It's the Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
Hey, what's going on, gang? Good afternoon. Hi there. Greetings. There we go. Sounded like I had an odd connection there. What's going on? My name's Alan Cox. Thanks for being here. Rob Anthony's here, too.
What's up, man?
Celebrating 1 year and 1 day on the show.
I didn't bring another bottle, so that's it.
Yeah, yesterday you probably got a little wonky at the end of the show.
I don't know.
Talking about our dads and...
It felt good, man.
Oh, yeah?
Yes, I don't talk about that stuff all that
Well,
often.
I don't
so when
either.
it comes up, it's nice.
Okay, well, good.
That's what my therapist tells me.
I was going to say, maybe it was cathartic. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
You know how uncomfortable I get, Rob, when people start to feel. Hey, if you want to join us, please do that. Telephonically, 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007. You can send me a text if you want. That number is 35192. You want to watch the show, the Alan Cox Show YouTube channel. We'll put our shining faces right in front of you. Alan, I hope you have a wet and sloppy day. How about that, Rob?
Aw.
I'll tell you what, I'll take it in the spirit in which it was given.
Wet and sloppy.
Oh, thank you so much. Yeah.
Sweet.
Mm-hmm. And what else? Oh, well, if you're listening to us on that iHeartRadio app, boy, I hear a lot of iHeartRadio app promotional messages for the Christmas format.
Oh, yeah.
Over there on Magic. I hear that quite a bit. So
when no one's listening, you have to tell them to listen.
if you're not listening to this program, whatever. Hey, Jennifer in Tucson, Arizona. She
Tucson,
listens
Arizona.
on Tucson, Arizona. She's one of our bureau chiefs out there.
Tucson, Arizona.
And she goes, you and Rob were talking about your dad yesterday. Did you ever fight your dad?
Like a fist fight?
I assume that's what she meant. I mean,
No.
otherwise she would have said argument, right? I assume
No.
she means it would have never occurred to me to lay hands on my own father. I mean, he was a veteran, for Christ's sakes, right?
Well, it
He was a
occurred to
man
me.
of letters.
It occurred to me many a time.
Really?
My father would have killed me where I stood.
That's what I mean. There would have been an Allen-shaped hole in the wall.
Yeah, oh, absolutely. There's no question about that.
Jennifer said, my dad died when he was 40 and I'm 50. So I'm assuming I got my mom's genes. That is weird when you outlive a parent, I guess. How old was your dad again?
58.
58, so a
Yeah,
young
so
man.
I got some time still.
Yeah, my dad was 70-something. Neither Rob nor I fought our dads.
At one time, I think I told the story once. I gave him some lip, and he said, anytime. And I said, well, yeah, whatever, Dad. I walked outside. And I'll never forget, I had on my Letterman's jacket from the football team I played for. And I said something, and he backed me all the way up to the fence in the backyard. And he grabbed my jacket and twisted his hands into it. And he said, anytime you want to try.
Wow.
And his face never changed, and he lifted me up off the ground and just held me for about 3 seconds and put me back down.
Yeah.
And I said, I'm good.
Yeah, my dad never did that to me. I think when I was younger, like, when I was like in, I don't know, third or fourth grade or something, if I got out of line, he'd kind of do the old scruff of the neck thing, or he'd squeeze your neck and kind of try to set you straight. But like my dad wasn't a guy. I never once heard my dad yell. My parents, I didn't grow up in a yelling house. And so I'm pretty laid back in that way. It was always very jarring to me when I would be at friends' houses, and that's just how the family talked.
Yeah.
Was at this high volume and the parents going, and not even in necessarily an angry way. A lot of times it was. I had friends whose parents clearly hated each other, but, just yelling back and forth. I was like, oh my God, how do you live like this?
I was more
Jesus
afraid of
Christ.
my mom than I was of
course.
my dad for the
My
most
mom was
part.
the one who spent my whole life spanking me.
Yeah, my
dad
mom
was at work.
My mother had no, she was great until she wasn't. And then just watch out.
Yeah.
She had to deal with two boys. She would beat the piss out of us if we needed it. She never really, it wasn't like that. When I say that sounds very violent, right? But she was not afraid whatsoever to make sure you knew your place.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Al, I saw a guy driving a car wearing a motorcycle helmet today. How about that? I hit a deer last night, Rob.
I know.
Now, I'll show you a photo here for people who are watching the live stream. There's my 2015 Ford Fusion post-deer. I was almost home, boy. Almost home. I take the Crocker exit, and then I go north to Bay Village there. I was literally 3 minutes from the house. I'm not flying. I just got off the highway, so I'm literally doing 25, and this deer comes out of nowhere. And all I see is this thing somersaulting over my hood. And I go, bam! And I'm like, oh, what? So this front driver's side headlight that I just spent $500 to fix a couple of weeks ago, that thing is completely shattered. Ugh. Now, it could have been a lot worse. You know what I mean? These big deers and deer. And then I get home and I'm talking to my daughter about this, and everybody's like, are you okay? I go, yeah, I'm fine. I said, but there was no, and it's not uncommon. When I talked to my insurance company this morning, the girl's like, oh God, all we've been getting is people hitting deer. And, but normally I see them. There's a lot of them. I see this just came out of nowhere. I'm like, why would you run across the street when there's cars?
Because they're dumb.
Well, but then my daughter goes, is it alive? I go, I do not know. I don't know. I didn't stop and pull over and find out. I go, just in my periphery, it looked like this thing was, I told her it ran off.
He's perfectly fine.
That's what she wants to hear, No, I pulled in the next parking lot there was, one of these local businesses underneath one of the giant street lamps to get out and kind of survey the damn. I'm like, God damn it.
Yep. Oh, so you were able to keep driving?
Oh, yeah. The car is fully operational. I think it's going to be just a lot of body work. But, I mean, yeah, the whole front driver's side of the car, the hood is jacked and the headlights shattered and So, again, it could have been a lot worse, but I was like, of course, right? Going to be traveling for the holidays and all that crap. So now I got to get this thing figured out.
Can you get it in sooner than later?
Well, I'm going to get it in early next week. What I'm worried about, though, it's a 2015, and it's
parts.
It's in great shape, but it's still got 228,000 miles on it, right? So I'm worried they're going to be like, yeah, it's $5,000 to fix. The car's worth $7,000. So I don't know. We'll see. But no, I didn't get hurt or anything like that, but it was just very annoying. Very, very annoying. Hell of a way to end my day yesterday.
Might be time to call your buddy.
Who, Rich Clavin?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, maybe. Well, we'll see what they say, right?
Right.
Call the insurance, and she's like, yeah, we'll figure it out.
Big copay? Do you have the deductible?
I do have that, but it's not huge.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, no. So I'll slap that down, and then I'll have them, obviously they'll give me an estimate, but it's I'll be driving a rental for a little while. And whatever. But boy, what a way to end my day.
If you're going to get a rental, may I recommend getting something that you're actually interested in purchasing next so you can figure out if you actually like it.
I don't think they have a lot of Aston Martin Vanguards at Enterprise, Rob. I don't know if they have a lot of Alfa Romeo. I know there's an Alfa Romeo dealership over in Strongsville. But I don't think that they have a lot of those around here.
Believe it or not, Avis does not rent Lamborghini SUVs.
I know. You're never going to believe this. There's a parent, and I don't know who their kid is, but when on days that we're off or whatever, and I'm picking my kid up from school, there is somebody at my kid's school who picks their child up in a Rolls-Royce SUV. That's their car.
Yeah.
Is a Rolls SUV. And I'm like, wow.
I've found that usually is the child of a ball player or football player. Something like that is usually the case.
Oh, yeah, maybe. I don't know that there's anybody like that at her school, though.
But because
I feel like I would have heard.
But with
about
you
that.
having dough, right? Most people who have flex money like that aren't going to drive that car as their everyday vehicle.
I know, but I genuinely, listen, I'm in Bay Village. I am a few blocks from the lake where they have all those hospital-sized houses, right? And people are building more. There's this house out there on Lake Road that some people might know. They refer to it as the Swiffer House. I don't know if it's urban legend or what, but it's a massive house. And somebody said it was the family that invented the Swiffer. I don't know if that's true or not. If you know, you know. And I'm driving by, and they're putting an addition on it. They're putting it like an airplane hangar on the side of this thing. And I'm like, with respect, this is Northeast Ohio. I'm like, there's only so many professional athletes to go around. Where is all this money? There's only one progressive CEO and probably didn't live here. You know what I mean?
There's a lot of money
Where is
here, man.
all this money? Clearly, but I'm like, what do these people do for a living? Like, I make a good living, but I'm like, Jesus, that house wasn't big enough for you. You're like, nah, I need more space.
Yeah.
Okay. Good for you. I got to take a break. More money. Hey, speaking of money, how does $1,000? You're talking about these hospital-sized houses and millions of dollars in Rolls-Royce SUVs.
How's $1,000?
As $1,000 for you. Well, hey, don't look down your nose at that. Grand's a grand. At 2:30, be the next keyword to grab you some money from the buzzer bookie.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app or whatever smart device you have.
Just tell me to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio.
Kia of Streetsboro. 99 cents get you driving. Kia of Streetsboro. 99 cents down. Kia of Streetsboro. Stop in and see how much you'll save. Kia of Streetsboro. Kia of Streetsboro.com.
As we turn back the clock, Kia of Streetsboro is turning back prices during their Daylight Savings event. Get the best deals from way back when right now on any new Kia in stock at Kia of Streetsboro. They're rolling back down payments and monthly payments with interest rates as low as 0%. These are the kind of blowout prices you have to see to believe. Plus, you can roll back those prices even more when you trade in your current ride. Use that extra hour to cruise around in your brand new Kia. It's Daylight Savings time at Kia of Streetsboro. Seize the road at Kia of Streetsboro or KiaofStreetsboro.com, where the thrill begins.
Kia of Streetsboro. Stop in and see how much you'll save. Kia of Streetsboro. KiaofStreetsboro.com.
See dealer for details. Expires 11/30/25.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Drive the new 25 Volkswagen Taos S for only $189 a month. You heard right. New Volkswagen Taos, just $189 a month at Ken Ganley Volkswagen North Olmsted. First on the North Olmsted Auto Mile.
42-month lease, $39.95 down, 7,500 miles per year, plus tax, title, registration, and doc fee with no security deposit. All approved. Credit through 4-Leaf FCU. Sale price $26,159. VIN 3BV 5C7B 29SM 060803. Ends 11/30/25.
Rosie?
This hog call was performed by the Barbarian. Think you can outcall him? Join the Royal Hogs Calling Contest in Clash Royale from the 5th to the 15th of November. You could become the official sound of the Royal Hogs evolution. Visit hogcall.supercell.com.
Men, trouble in the bedroom? Not anymore. Precise Men's Medical Center restores your sex life in just one visit. Their painless breakthrough treatments eliminate erectile dysfunction and PE. Here's a specialist in men's health.
I'm Dr. Simovitz. Have Viagra or Cialis let you down? Precise Men's Medical Center offers the most effective treatments that eliminate ED and PE, with men lasting longer than ever. 98% of patients see instant results on their first visit.
Precise Men's Medical Center's breakthrough treatments eliminate ED and PE, regardless of age or medical history. Your consultation and first treatment are free. You'll see instant results in the office. Plus, qualified patients get their testosterone checked free. Call 216-201-9999. 216-201-9999. To restore your sex life in just one visit. Call now. 216-201-9999.
When there's a problem with your home's heating or plumbing, who do you turn to? Back when, people turned to their neighbor. Jackson Comfort has been that neighbor since 1926. In the last 100 years, things have changed a bit, but not our commitment to taking care of you. When you need help, Jackson Comfort is here. Call us today and we'll be there today. No time for a phone call? Schedule online and choose the appointment window that works best for you. The comfort you deserve is just a click away at jacksoncomfort.com.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. That's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/radio to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/radio. That's hims.com/radio. HIMS.com/RADIO.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 and monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Traffic.
From the Elk & Elk Traffic Center, if you were injured on the job, call the attorneys at Elk & Elk, 1-800-ELK, Ohio. Traffic is light and up to speed on the highways this afternoon. Watch for possible construction delays. 90 eastbound reduced to 3 lanes between Hilliard and Warren Road. That's scheduled through November of next year. See a crash? Give us a call, 216-986-8888. I'm Mike Ross from the Total Traffic Center.
This report is sponsored by Aleve. Life doesn't wait, and neither should you. Aleve can help you deal with pain less throughout your day. With just 1 pill, Aleve lasts up to 12 hours. Don't let those aches and pains hold you back from doing what's important to you. Use as directed.
The free iHeartRadio app is your home for the holidays.
It's the most wonderful time.
Open the app and search Holiday and find Magic 105.7, Cleveland's Christmas music station. Plus stations playing specialized holiday music, Christmas classics, Christmas jazz, country, plus tons of playlists, even podcasts. Our gift to you, the perfect holiday soundtrack. Open the free iHeartRadio app now and search Holiday to start listening.
'Tis the season. When you're in the mood for holiday music, listen live with the iHeartRadio app and on your radio to Magic 105.7, Cleveland's #1 Christmas music station.
The Alan Cox Show.
Listening to the show doesn't make you a bad person. That thing in the foot locker at the end of your bed, that makes you a bad person.
MMS.
The Buzzard.
Yeah, all right. More money for you here in about 10 minutes. I'll try to get it as close to 2:30 as I can for you. It's keyword from the Buzzard Bookie. I think today and tomorrow and Friday are the last few days to grab some. You get it at just about every hour, so a lot of opportunities for you to grab some of that cash if you have not already. Your Cavaliers are still in Miami. They got beat in overtime the other night. A buzzer beater alley-oop. Both teams now at 7-4. Cavs in Miami to play the Heat tonight. That's a 7:30 start, so 7 o'clock pregame. Get you all the coverage here on WMMS. And then the Cavs will come home tomorrow night to host the Raptors. And they will be here through the 23rd before they hit the road to play the Raptors there in Toronto, Thanksgiving week. So they'll be home for a pretty good stretch. So Cavs looking for revenge tonight against Chris Bosh of the Miami Heat. What?
A lot of the talk, obviously, was about the alley-oop, right? But have you seen the video, the sideline video of the three to tie the game?
No.
He is on another. Donovan Mitchell is just on another planet at the moment. That should be. If there was no alley-oop to win the game, that would have been the highlight of the game and maybe part of his season. Like, he dives into a three. It's incredible. I've watched it like 20 times. He is so good.
Let me see if I can show this here. I think this is what you're talking about.
They inbound the ball.
Donovan Mitchell, crazy game-tying three.
He steps over the line, basically just turns and shoots, and it's textbook. It's perfect.
This is right before the alley-oop. It says there's 6 seconds in overtime.
Right.
Yeah, okay.
This was the play before.
In the Merrill, the three for the tie. He missed it. Rebound taken by Mitchell. The three for the tie. And no!
Wow, how about that?
He made it with 0.4 of a second left to tie the game at one.
And that was a sloppy toss, too.
That's what I'm saying.
But he got it in, yeah.
And if you just watch him step out, and he is just
falls on his ass.
Another level of a ball player right there. That dude is incredible, really. And that should be what we remember. We, unfortunately.
We got him from the Jazz. Where did we get him from? Donovan, it was a big deal when he came here. He came from Utah, yeah?
Huge.
Yeah.
Yeah, and look, they're a fantastic team. I worry about the injuries, obviously, but they'll be all right.
Yeah. Alan, deer always get hit this time of year because they are in rut. They're losing their minds. Oh, I know.
Does that just mean they're always horny?
I just usually see them. You know what I mean? This one time, I just didn't.
Well, and sometimes there's nothing you can do about it either. I mean, they jump out in front of you.
Yeah.
You know, no one's like, yes, I get to hit a deer today.
Yeah. Well, yeah, and these suburban roads are, obviously back roads, but a lot of these suburban roads are just littered with carcasses,
How far did you have to drive before you could pull over and take a look?
It was right there. There were a couple of 9 to 5 businesses out there off the Crocker exit there, past the DoubleTree Hotel. There's these places off the side there, like a couple of distribution warehouses.
Oh, I know
and things
where you
that.
were. Okay.
Yeah, and I pulled right in. Yeah, I was between the Shell station and the train tracks there.
Okay.
And I just pulled right in because, nobody in the parking lot, obviously. Is a little bit after 7 o'clock. And, huge lights in the parking lot. So I pulled up and was like, God bless it. Alan, my name is Angina. God, I hope that's angina. Angina? Well, let's show over there. Yeah. My comment is about standing up to your father. I'm 54 now. And standing up to your father is one thing you did not do. Well, listen, there were a lot of people of the Gen X generation who absolutely stood up to their dads. I just didn't have that kind of relationship with my dad, right? He wasn't giving me a hard time. My dad was working. He was busy working. I'm fortunate that I work a lot and have for 30 years. But, people of a certain age are like, I never saw my dad. So it's nice, if you're able to be around your kids, the way that you want to. But that wasn't a concern when I was a kid, It wasn't like my dad was dismissive of it, but you know, he was working.
Yeah. And I was just afraid enough. I was not afraid of my dad. We got along fine. But I was afraid enough that I knew not to do certain things. You know?
Bring hookers home.
Well, that's
That's
fine.
the one I
He
remember.
encouraged that. But as far as, like, if I was disrespectful, that was usually where he would draw the line. Hookers were fine.
If he was disrespectful to the hooker,
that's when you never.
Frowned upon. By the way, shout out to Stephen Vogt, back-to-back AL Manager of the Year honors there. Stephen Vogt from your Cleveland Guardians.
That's a huge deal, man.
Back-to-back, 24 and 25 in the AL Central, beating out Toronto's John Schneider. Of course, he is the skipper there of the Toronto Blue Jays, one of my teams. But also, I believe he played Bo Duke on the TV show The Dukes of Hazzard back in the day. What a career pivot. And Dan Wilson of the Seattle Mariners.
I think both of those dudes would have beat out Stephen Vogt if they had won the World Series.
Well, yeah, you got to think that, right? Yeah, but I mean, Toronto got closer than Seattle and Cleveland did.
Well, right.
They were in the World Series.
But I think Vogt just had that march. Remember how they were down 18 games in July, and they made the playoffs. You know, that's the kind of stuff. That's what they look at, obviously.
He's a young dude. He's 41.
He's a player's manager.
He looks older than that.
And he's still so close to his playing years. That's what these dudes love about him is, like, you know, he gets it. He knows what they're going through. And let's not forget, on top of getting that team back after being down 18 games, he managed through those pitching controversies.
Yeah, they're blowing up the prop bets, right?
Yeah.
Because Major League Baseball is like, yeah, this is no good.
And they should.
Two guys from the same team. Two guys from the Cleveland Guardians.
And they should blow them up. The whole thing is crap. What a stain.
Sure is. So anyway, he's one of only 3 people to post back-to-back awards in those seasons. Going back to 1983, Pat Murphy, who was also 24 and 25 for the Brewers, Kevin Cash with the Rays, and Bobby Cox, no relation, with the Atlanta Braves. So congratulations to Stephen Vogt of your Cleveland Guardians. The vote, if you will, went in his favor. Recorded 17 first-place votes, 113 voting points over. Who votes for this? Baseball writers?
Yeah.
Yeah. Guys who always have some kind of axe to grind.
And I think the managers vote too. I think like they're involved. I'm pretty
Like the guy
sure.
who runs a Wendy's? Oh, the baseball manager. I'm sorry.
Right, yeah.
They open it up to anyone who manages at all.
I got a ballot, yeah.
Hey, I'm right. Yeah, Rob's the program director here. He's a manager. I don't manage anything.
I manage myself. That's about it.
Right. I didn't get a vote in that whole thing, nor should I, quite frankly. What the hell do I have to do with voting for the manager of the year in Major League Baseball? Nothing, Rob. Nothing. And nor should I. Now, why can't the Cavs make foul shots? I have to think that they can.
They can, yeah.
I don't know. I don't have a good answer for that. Don't know. My bakery kept running out of free donuts for veterans yesterday. Well, if you got to run out, that's probably a good day to run out.
Sure is.
You know? I have to think that Veterans Day is also a big, big day for sildenafil.
What is that one?
That's Viagra.
Oh!
Isn't it? Isn't that the generic name when you watch the commercials? Isn't that the generic name for the boner pills?
I don't know. I only know those Cialis, Viagra. I only know them by that.
When they do the commercials, they have to give you ism, kism, rabs, gism.
Oh,
you know,
it's the best one ever.
Sounds like the Wu-Tang giving you some medical advice.
What is that one?
Oh, God, I don't know.
RZA.
Something.
Sky Rizzy.
Yeah, there you go. Rizm, gism, eb, gism.
It sounds exactly like a Wu-Tang thing. I love it so much.
Sky Rizzy.
Yeah.
And I don't even know what that
does. I don't know what
does.
it does. No idea.
No. Sky Rizzy is a immunosuppressant used to treat chronic inflammatory autoimmune condition. Okay.
Yeah, Rizm.
Risen, Kizimab, Rizm. Right. What do you, who knew Snoop was on this the whole time? The fact that they don't have him doing these is a travesty.
Oh, God.
Right? He should be in these commercials.
Just have Method Man and Redman come running out and just talk about Sky Rizzy. It would be the greatest moment of all time. Oh, just pull ODB from the grave.
Yeah.
Oh, it would be so good.
Hey, Dirty, baby, I got your rhythm, kissing that brizza. I mean, because most of the ones that you see are for skin conditions, right? I don't know why those are so prevalent. They're all very, psoriasis and eczema and all this, I'm not going to, and they have to do the legalese, right? They have to speak in these commercials in a way that nobody ever would naturally speak. So they're like, well, I'm treating my moderate to severe. We've all seen these. But, the rhythm, cabs, rhythm. My favorite. That's
Do us a
one.
favor and protect your neck.
Yeah. Woo-ha, woo-ha. Got you all in check. Hey, here's $1,000 for you as promised. It's the first of last four keywords you'll get today. Last few days to grab some of this money, so I hope you win under the wire. Good luck.
This is your chance to bet with the Buzzard Bookie and win $1,000 now. Enter this nationwide keyword at WMMS.com. Deposit. That's deposit. Enter it now at WMMS.com.
Do you remember this song?
I do.
It's called Dixie Chicken. It's a band called Little Feat. And people who are into Little Feat are way into Little Feat. So they have a pretty dedicated fan base.
Oh, yeah.
And this was arguably the biggest song they had. But it's a band that you don't necessarily really think of, right? Richie Hayward was their longtime drummer. And when I first started taking lessons, my drum teacher was like pals with Richie Hayward or something like that. And a founding member of the band. And he was, when you talk about underrated musicians in rock and roll, I always think about Richie Hayward. Warren Zevon just got into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, and easily Warren Zevon's kind of most commercial album, most highly produced, was called Sentimental Hygiene, smack dab in the middle of the 80s. And Richie Hayward was the drummer on all those tracks. But Little Feat, for people who remember that band, has announced that they are done.
Oh, really?
I think they have one founding guy in the band. Billy Payne is the co-founder. The singer, I think, was a guy named Lowell George, if memory serves, and he was a guy who died on the road in his hotel room of a heroin overdose. He had a heart attack, and they determined that it had been a heroin overdose. But Little Feat says that they're calling it quits with a final tour. So they're just a jam band out of Los Angeles, boy, before anybody... back when if you like jam bands, your choices were, kind of, I don't know if these guys were at Woodstock or what, but Little Feat is one of those bands that some people are really, really into. And these guys are all like, late 70s, early 80s.
So they're calling it quits after a tour.
After a tour.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
I will actually go and see that. I've seen them once. I would definitely go see them again to say I saw them again.
Yeah.
Have you seen them?
I've never seen Little Feat. Again,
they're a fun band, man.
I like Richie Hayward as a drummer. It's just nothing that I ever heard from them like really scratch me where I itch.
Yeah, it's not. I mean, it's not as annoying as the jam bandy Grateful Dead stuff. You know what I mean? It's more, I don't know. It's got its own thing. It's fun. I would say if I had to go see one, it would be them. Because you can't see the Allman Brothers.
Yeah, they're doing about 20 dates. You will have to travel. Well, actually, the very last date on the tour is in Thornville, Ohio. I think that's where they have the Gathering of the Juggalos sometimes. They're going to do the Dark Star Jubilee.
Oh, I hope they're headlining that. Oh, okay.
So the very last farewell tour date will be in Ohio. Otherwise, you would have to travel to like suburban Chicago or Kansas City or Fort Lauderdale, something like that. Is your wife back from Fort Lauderdale?
She made it back last night.
Hey!
Yeah, she got in late last night.
Speaking of Florida, there's a guy, one of our bureau chiefs in, the Treasure Coast. It's where our former colleague Jason Carr runs some radio stations for this company, right? He was our program director before Rob got here. He was our COVID PD, but he's originally from Florida, and so when it was time for him to leave here, he went back home. But this part of the state of Florida is called the Treasure Coast. Port St. Lucie, Florida. A guy in the wee hours, sounds like after last call, walking out of a bar, and he pulls out a pistol and starts firing because he's arguing with other people about how many eggs a chicken can lay.
Sounds like a perfectly good reason to do that.
For chickens led a man to fire a handgun at 3 people outside Harper's Pub. It happened around 2:30 in the morning yesterday. Treasure Coast Bureau reporter Angela Rozier has the body camera video of his.
What do they always say, Rob? Nothing good happens after 2 a.m. Some people say midnight. Some people say nothing good happens after midnight. That's demonstrably false. A lot of great stuff happens after midnight. When you get into the wee hours, you're going to get somebody who's armed. It is Florida, the Ohio of the South, and arguing over dumb crap.
I like to say 9:30. Nothing good happens after 9.
After 9:30.
That's when
wow.
I'm tucking them in. That's
okay.
Okay. Kill me. Sit down. Go sit down. Hey, listen, don't go near that gun. Don't go near that gun.
Look at this guy. Barefoot, overall shorts.
Yep.
Right? Overalls, bibs, and shorts. He full-on
Body
thing.
camera footage of 44-year-old Peter Riera being taken into custody by Port
That's
St.
a hard
Lucie
44,
police.
boy.
Sure
I
is
got 10 years
accused
on
of
this guy.
firing 4 rounds from a .45 caliber Glock at 3 people after an argument outside the closed pub. Police say once outside, the conversation became heated. Riera became paranoid and believed the victims were out to get him.
The shooter evidently raises chickens, and the conversation was about how many eggs a chicken can lay.
They say that's when Riera armed himself with a handgun and started firing.
One victim ran out into the roadway trying to get away from the shooter. The other 2 victims hid. We had several phone calls. The shooter himself called 911.
We were at the scene as officers gathered evidence later that morning.
Hey, why was your uncle killed outside that bar? Oh, he was telling a guy that a chicken could only lay 1 egg a day.
Yeah.
And the guy didn't care for that.
Guy just starts getting, bitch, you see my straw cap and overalls? You think I don't know how many eggs a chickens lay in a day?
Yeah. It's a good reminder, by the way, speaking of the Dixie chicken, it's a good reminder that Florida is very much the South. There are people who somehow deny that. I don't understand why they do, but people who live in Florida for whatever reason, they somehow take umbrage when you call Florida like Dixieland. It very much is.
That's exactly what it is.
It is very much the South. Just because you guys boil your peanuts and do it was the 3rd state to secede in this friggin' Civil War. You know what I mean? So Florida is and with Ron DeSantis in charge, Jesus. This guy's like George Wallace with a Harvard law degree. So he's really trying to relive the good old days. But yeah, Florida is very much the South. They were making a run to be the new South for a while, but DeSantis, he's, taking them back to a time that never existed in the first place.
We draw the line with elevator shoes.
There you go. Yeah. So the guy, listen, do you know how many eggs a chicken can lay? My initial thought in this story was, this is missing some crucial context, right? How many eggs can a chicken lay? I'm like, well, over what period of time, I guess. I don't know what the specifics of the argument were.
Well, they
If you
said
were to
a
ask
day.
someone, is that what they said?
Right? Isn't that what he said? How many chickens an egg? Oh, God. How many eggs a chicken can lay in a day?
Oh, I didn't hear the qualifier.
That's what I thought it was.
Oh, okay.
And if it is, let's just say 24 hours.
Yeah.
You have to assume 2.
I think it's 1.
Is it 1?
I don't know, but I feel like I heard somewhere that I didn't know it was that frequent. I had somebody years ago, a friend that lived out in the sticks, and he had chickens and everything else. And I'm pretty sure he was like, it's like 1 a day.
My
And I was
brother
like,
has
that's
chickens.
fast. 1 a day?
My brother has chickens, and I know he always has a massive amount of eggs. Those are ducks, and I hate them. He has chickens, and he always has a lot of eggs. So it has to be, I think, at least once a day. I'm going to say maximum of 2 per day.
Well, this is what I'm saying, is that I would think at least 1 a day, but I don't know. You know, I babysat ostriches back in the day, but I don't know anything about chickens.
You're right. A chicken can lay at most 1 egg per day because the process of forming an egg takes between 24 and 26 hours.
So at most.
At most.
Max 1 a day.
So how was this a long argument then?
Well, because
all this drunk guy had to say was, 1, bitch, it takes a day to set it up. Otherwise, it'll come out soft.
Yeah, but then It's 2:30 in the morning. Everybody's drunk. And it turns into, what did she say? The argument got heated.
Cletus, hold up. What I'm trying to tell you is I've seen twin chickens, man. That would be 2 eggs, not 1 egg. He's like, nah, man, that's still 1 egg. You see, they're inside of the same egg, man. That's it. I'm getting my Glock.
Which came first? The chicken or the egg?
It's a great question.
I think science has definitively determined over many, many years that the chicken did come first. But I don't know.
What did that sound like?
Science is a liar sometimes.
It was like... It was terrible. It was very, very loud.
Oh.
Yeah. All right. Hey, want to go see Ventana? If you like Mushroom Head, this is kind of more the industrial side of it. Some of the guys from the band in there, but Ventana is going to be your headliner. And it's not far off. The show is coming up January the 10th after the first of the year. It's a Saturday night. They're going to play the brand new Globe Iron down there in the flats with a lot of special guests. Cultist Black and Cyclone 9 and Bittersweet Revenge, Eternum, and Ventana, your headliner. AXS.com for all the details. This pair of tickets for you. Be caller 10, and you and a pal will go. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
800-348-1007.
Do you remember Nick Simmons? Did you ever
Gene's
watch?
kid?
Yeah, did you ever watch Gene Simmons' Family Jewels?
Yeah.
It was years ago, and I think it was after the Osbournes. I actually liked it better than the Osbournes. It was Shannon Tweed, who was Gene Simmons' long-suffering girlfriend, and their kids, who kind of in direct contrast. I guess it was contingent on what flavor you liked, right? The Osbournes were just nonstop chaos. Family Jewels was kind of a juxtaposition with this guy who called himself the Demon and all this stuff, but his life was very normal. And his kids were nice, and Nick Simmons was his son, and Sophie is his daughter. And this was many years ago, and everybody's all grown up. I think, Sophie has kids of her own now. Anyway, Nick Simmons and Evan Stanley, who is Paul Stanley's son, have a band. And they're getting ready to drop their first song. December 5th. That is 3 weeks from Friday. It's called Body Down. The band is called Stanley Simmons. Now.
Okay.
Other than that sounding like your AP English teacher, I guess my question is, those are their dad's stage names. Now, I know you want people to know who you are, and that's always been a question of mine. Do you grow up with your... Listen... If you know your Kiss lore, I'm not telling you anything new, right? Paul Stanley's real name was Stanley Paul Eisen. And Gene Simmons, born in Israel, his given name was Chaim Witz.
Yes.
So if you're using your family's names, your band would be called Eisenwitz.
Right.
Now, that's not going to have the same rock and roll hook if you're trying to get people hip to the fact that you are the spawn of two guys from Kiss. But, I don't think Gene Simmons or Paul Stanley ever had their names legally changed. So I'm always curious about that. He calls himself Nick Simmons and Sophie Simmons. Shannon Tweed and Gene Simmons have since married, but that's not his name. You know what I mean? I'm splitting hairs here, but I'm only asking because this is not unprecedented. I was always interested in people who had their parents' stage name. I didn't find anything when I was kind of looking into it. I didn't find anything that indicated that Paul Stanley or Gene Simmons ever legally changed their name. I have to think that Gene Simmons' driver's license says Chaim Witz on it. And now I could be way off. Some of you Kiss nerds might know differently.
He's so funny. The cop that pulls him over, they hand it over, say, all right. You're not Gene Simmons?
That's the sound of the police.
No, I'm Chaim Witz.
I'm Chaim Witz.
I am Gene Simmons of Kiss and of myself.
He gets pulled over in his 2012 Honda Pilot with his iPhone 4 and the aux cord plugged in so we can listen to this program on the iHeartRadio app.
Excuse me, Mr. Witz, we noticed that you were pediddle with your vehicle, so we decided to pull you over and issue a citation.
That's what your boy AC's rocking right now, pediddle.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Nick Simmons and Evan Stanley. Now, both of these guys have been doing the rock and roll thing for a while. I think back in the day when Family Jewels was first run, I don't think either of his kids had any... again, Nick Simmons is a tall dude, good-looking kid, long hair, the whole thing. But I don't know that he was an aspiring rock and roll guy. I know that Sophie was a singer. I don't know if that show still airs anywhere. I don't know if you can stream episodes of Gene Simmons' Family Jewels. I think it was on A&E.
It was, yeah.
Yeah. Which, of course, stands for Arts and Entertainment.
Formerly. The artist formerly known as Arts and Entertainment.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't.
So the song is called Body Down. I don't think any of it's dropped yet, but
that is an interesting question. I wonder if they do go by, or if their legal names are Simmons.
But can you legally have a surname?
I think your name
that
can
is
be
not
anything.
It can be.
I don't know.
I don't either. Like, I could just change my surname. I mean, people change their first names all the time. But your surname is what's attached to a social security number, and it's, you know.
You can get rid of a surname, so I would assume that you can change it. Or, yeah.
I wish I had known this a long time ago, Rob, that I could have changed my surname.
Now
I don't know that I would have, of course, but yeah, but I was one. So anyway, I'm interested to hear what this is. I don't think it's going to be, judging by what they're wearing, they kind of look like a not Kings of Leon, a Greta Van Fleet cover band is what they look like. I don't know if that's the vibe they're going for.
Jesus, Nick is 36.
Yeah, these are not kids anymore. They were kids when the show was on.
Sophie's 33.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
They're grown up.
Wow.
And they don't need money. Even if Gene Simmons is your dad, and if there was ever a famous dad who looked like he wasn't going to give you a friggin' dime, you'd have to do it yourself, it's Gene Simmons. But I'm sure the kids are set up fine.
Yeah, see, her legal name is Sophie Alexandra Tweed Simmons.
Yeah.
So it must be that their names are
Now, maybe
Simmons.
he did legally change his name. I don't know that. I'd never seen anything that happened, but... So these guys were like, yeah, about a year ago, we were just dicking around, and we came up with a song, and then that turned into more songs, and then we were having fun, and it turned into a whole album. So they've posted things on YouTube over the past couple of years, but it's more like the Eagles and Simon and Garfunkel and that kind of stuff. So I don't know that this is going to be like a fire-breathing rock and roll thing.
His legal name is Nicholas Adam Tweed Simmons. So Tweed Simmons appears to be the legal last name of both.
All right.
Interesting.
I'm trying to find this song, but there's Stanley Simmons. Hello, I'm Stanley Simmons.
All right, we've been seeing a lot of comments about this, and we are stoked to announce that our debut single, Body Down, is finally coming out. It's going to be December 5th. So hit the pre-save link in our bio.
Please hit the pre-save link in our bio.
Please hit the pre-save link, please. It's 2025. Where's some of the music here? I mean, don't you want to hear some vocals?
It was right at that good part.
Yeah.
Felt like something was finally about to happen.
That's what I mean. That's how they get you, Rob. That's how they get, if I can borrow a pornography phrase, that's how they get their fish hooks in you, Rob.
Uh-huh.
Speaking of porno, did you see that Jenna Jameson has found the Lord?
Oh, good.
I guess only because he didn't see her first. But listen, what do they say? Religion is the last refuge of the scoundrel. Now, I'm not calling her that. She's put in a lot of years, and she's had a lot of stuff go on, right? She had to deal with Tito Ortiz, for God's sake.
That is worst.
But Jenna Jameson has found Jesus, and she's trying to get the word out. After many years of being known for sin, she's all over Instagram. And boy, she was, when you cast your mind back, if you are of a certain generation and you can recall the glory days of one Jenna Jameson, she set herself apart with her enthusiasm. There were a lot of gorgeous women. Now, she was never one of my faves back in the day, but I fully understood why everybody, while she was the one getting all the heat, right? She was in Private Parts. She's the naked girl in the studio, right?
Yep.
Jenna Jameson. She's 51 now. And she has gone through, wait for it, say it with me, a transformative personal journey.
Mm-hmm.
She got baptized, and she's helping others find Jesus. Now, I'm not here, if you will, to throw stones. I think it's all silly, but that's her. She should do what she wants to do. So she's very much now into the Lord on Instagram. She said she is, quote, switching sides. Now, that's probably a term that probably came up earlier in her career, too. But she has gone through some stuff.
Now the only time she screams, oh, God, is when she's praying.
WMMS Rob on social media.
Is that correct?
I believe so. She says that she is
loud
and proud about her walk with Jesus Christ.
She was always very, very loud and proud with whatever she did. I will give her that.
Well, why do that job if you're I was going to say half-ass it, but why do that job if you're just going to throw it around like it's a wet rag, right? I mean, you've got to be enthusiastic.
She was enthusiastic.
Back in the day, you had to make the cut in porn, right? There were gatekeepers. There were studios. Now, everybody's got a camera. You just have to be willing to do porn, you know? I mean, good for you. There's money to be made, and there's no reason, you know, so it's been democratized. But again, back in the day, it was like a legit thing. You had to get cast in things. And, you know, people have asked the same question forever. How is porn full of these hot, hot women? Why aren't they doing something, quote unquote, at the time, more legitimate? You know, these are gorgeous women. Now, some of them were beat up, okay. But, I mean, you're like, why aren't they, like, legitimate actresses? Or because they, you know, people are like, oh, they can't act. Except you got to be a good actress to do pornography.
Mm-hmm.
I would argue that's the hardest kind of acting to do. You have to pretend like you're having a great time all the time, no matter who you're with, whether they flossed, whether they brush their teeth, whatever it is. So Jenna Jameson, as so many other people in her situation has wound up on the side of the Lord. Team Jesus all the way is what she says on her Instagram. And I was surprised, and I got to tell you, a little encouraged that I didn't see her comments taken over by trolls. Now, maybe she's going through and surgically managing that. I don't know. But there could be, you know how people love to get in people's face. You can't make anybody happy, right? They're mad if you don't love Jesus, and then they're mad if you aren't the right person to, you know, follow Jesus or whatever. And then we're eyebrow deep in people who say they love Jesus, don't want anything to do with what he talked about. So I say, good for Jenna Jameson.
I mean, the good news is she can still do both on her knees, too.
Yeah. God damn it. Hey, Rob, that was pretty good.
Thank you,
Pope
your
checking in.
Excellency.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Yeah, Your Eminence.
Eminence. Excellency.
Jenna Jameson's, you know what her real name is?
Mm-mm.
Jennifer Jameson.
Is it?
No, I'm kidding. Jennifer Marie Masoli started
she's a paisan.
Yeah, she started, and she's really been all over the place, right, with her sexuality. And again, if you've seen any of her previous work, it's no shock. But she was with Tito Ortiz. She was married to a guy before that. She got married to a woman, and I think they might have had kind of an acrimonious situation. They were married for under a year. She was married to a woman named Jessie Lawless. And at that time, Jenna Jameson was still really kind of going through some stuff. She was still partying and drinking
Drugs
a lot.
for sure.
Yeah, she was having a real hard time. And now she's dating this young kid, you know, because what better way to kind of feel like you're still in the game? You're a 51-year-old retired porn actress, and the dude you're dating probably isn't familiar with your earlier work.
Oh, I would assume he's...
Well, probably after he met her and they got to know each other. But, I mean, she's had a lot of cosmetic surgery done, so she doesn't look like she did, obviously, when she was 18 years old. But nobody does, whether or not you have work done, right? And so she's dating somebody much younger. She was married to Brad Armstrong, who was referred to as the king of porn in the mid-90s. She married another guy in porn a few years after that. She has 16-year-old twin sons with Tito Ortiz. She has an 8-year-old with a former fiancé. She was engaged to like this Israeli businessman or something around. So, you know, Jenna Jameson has made the rounds. Now, she's engaged to the Lord.
If it keeps her alive, good for her.
I think so, right? Keeps you on the straight and narrow. I mean, whatever it takes.
Whatever it needs to be.
Yeah.
You know, get herself... Look, at the end of the day, everybody wants to be happy, right? And if this is what does that, good for her.
There you go.
She has spent an entire lifetime trying to be something that she obviously was not. You know what I mean? So it's got to be freeing, maybe, even if this isn't who she is, to be in such a different place in her life. It must feel good, you know what I mean? No joking there.
Yeah. Alan, I work for a probate court. You can absolutely change your surname.
Oh, good for you.
All right.
Jenna was in a lot of films with the same title but different volumes.
Inside Jenna Jameson.
Up and Comers.
Yeah, they're with
But
Randy West.
They spelled Comers wrong. I don't know what that means.
Rob, see me after the show, will you?
Okay.
Yeah. Speaking of wieners, our friend Leslie called, left a message.
Hey, Alan and old Clit Rattler. Congrats on 1 year, by the way. It's Leslie. Yes.
Why do you have to be the old Clit Rattler?
Well,
right.
Maybe she means that in a nice way.
She means like O-L apostrophe.
Ye
She's being folksy.
O-L-D-E. Ye old.
Ye oldie? That's even worse.
Old timey.
Antonio, el Rattler del Clit.
All right.
Hey, Alan and old Clit Rattler. Congrats on 1 year, by the way. It's Leslie. Yesterday, you were talking about grief and dreams and the weirdness that surrounds that. Buckle up with me. I promise it's dark, but has a funny-ish ending. But in 2011, my best friend from high school decided to opt out of life. And it was a really dark period because I wasn't even 21, and it was the first time I had dealt with someone that was a friend passing away, and it's been almost 15 years. And for a long time, I kept having dreams about him, and it was really sad initially, but it was similar to Rob's situation where you see the person in a dream and you're just kind of relieved when you wake up that your brain hasn't forgotten them, and it helped me cope for a while. But I don't really believe in an afterlife, although I kind of like to hope that there is one. The closest thing I got to believing in an afterlife was my friend that passed had a very perverse sense of humor. So imagine my shock when I got an email from his account 6 months after he died, but it was a spam email because his account got hacked to sell me penis enlargement pills. And it was absolutely the kind of ridiculous thing he would have sent me when he was still alive. I like to think that if there is an afterlife, that was his way of cheering me up by somehow sending me such an absurd email. Anyway, I love you boys. Bye.
Oh, well, that's a cliffhanger there.
It is?
Yeah. Has Leslie's penis been enlarged? Oh. Has she taken advantage of all those offers?
I was like, how was that?
Oh,
right, her penis.
Didn't you get those emails, Grandma?
Boner.
What were they selling?
Boner.
What?
Boner.
Right. Alan, so now Jenna Jameson is in a missionary position. All right, thank you. She found the Tracy Lords. All right. Yeah. Right. All right. Anywho, she is the chubby checker of porn, somebody said. I don't get that. Oh, she's done the same thing over and over again? Is that what it is? I see.
I mean, isn't that the same for everyone, though, that's in porn?
Well, but you've really had to up the ante now. You know?
Yeah.
My thing is, there are so many different kinds of pornography that it's actually instrumental in letting you know, because we've talked about this before. You don't always know what you like, right? Your brain will tell you what you like, and sometimes it's a surprise because you don't have any control over it. You're like, oh, didn't know I was into that, but my brain just told me that I'm into that now. But it's also instructive in that it tells you what you very much do not like. And that can filter out into your real life. You know, there's this, they talk about it all the time, that there's this epidemic of young men who, because they were weaned on a steady diet of pornography.
Boner.
Yes, I know.
Boner.
I know. I miss you. Because they were weaned on a steady diet of pornography, that they have a real hard time maintaining intimate relationships. And women will complain that guys bring all that porny crap into real life. But it also is useful in telling you what you don't like.
But doesn't a lot of that porny stuff that shows up in real life, it's just going to happen anyway out of boredom at a certain point. It's not necessarily because you saw it in porn, right? Like, I think you just, if you're doing the same thing,
yeah, but there's
with
a
the
lot
same person
of people,
for 20 years.
But there's I'm talking about young single men.
Oh, I see
you know
what you're
I mean?
saying. Okay.
Yeah, no, listen, there are only so many holes in the human body. So, you know, if it ain't new, it's through. Chris Rock said it. If you're in it for a long time, you figure it out. They're talking about young single guys.
I see what you're saying now. Okay.
Yeah. So
you start there and not someplace you would strive to get to.
Yes. Always with consent.
Gonna be a porn star so's I can screw the ladies. Snort cocaine all day and ride around in my Mercedes. Lesbians and get those shits and women in their 80s. I am gonna do them all cause I am not afraidies. Porn star living, oh I can see it now. Caviar and fine cigars, on these I make my vow. I will be the biggest porn star the world has ever seen. Just me and a woman and a monkey and a midget having sex up on the screen. Getting on the train tonight to find my fortune and fame. It's only a matter of time till everyone will know my name. I've gotta practice up, gonna work on my aim. So if anyone wants to help me out, I'd be more than game. Porn star living sounds to me like bliss. I just hope that I don't get raging syphilis. Cause I will be the biggest porn star the world has ever seen. Just me and a woman and a monkey and a midget having sex up on the screen. Just me and a woman and a monkey and a midget having sex up on the screen.
Hey, how about Blue Oyster Cult? Here's a transition. Didn't Jenna Jameson do a movie called Blue Oyster Cult?
They spelt it different.
B-L-E-W.
Right.
Yeah. It was called Blue Moister Cult. That's disgusting and gross, and I'm ashamed of myself. Hey, they're coming to the Agora in a couple of weeks. November 20th. I guess that would be 1 week from tomorrow night. Not even a couple of weeks. Couple of days. The Blue Oyster Cult. I'm curious who's with them, but I haven't been able to figure that out. But who cares? AXS.com. This is another band that when they go out, you're like, this might be it. So if you like them. Next Thursday night, Blue Oyster Cult. These 2 tickets for you. Good luck. 216-578-1007 for caller 10 or 800-348-1007.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
On our free iHeartRadio app and your favorite smart device. Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show.
On iHeartRadio.
People are freaking out over this year's sold out iHeartRadio Alter Ego 2026, presented by Capital One. Welcome to the biggest rock and alternative concert in the country.
Yeah? Well, get ready to win your way into this epicness.
January 17th, Los Angeles, featuring
Green Day,
21 Pilots,
All my friends are heathens, take it slow.
Sublime,
Good Charlotte,
Miles Smith, Gigi Perez,
That you're my savior.
Almost Monday,
and Cage the Elephant.
the ultimate sold-out rock show.
Win your trip to experience the Alter Ego action.
Starting this Monday right here.
Capital One is the proud presenting partner of Alter Ego, bringing great products, rewards, and services to its customers. What's in your wallet?
From the Universal Windows Direct Weather Center, WMMS Weather.
Decreasing clouds tonight down to 33 degrees. Tomorrow, mostly sunny with a high of 45. Friday, mostly sunny with a high of 51.
This report is sponsored by
says here that you call yourself one of the few gay goat farmers in the great state of Tennessee.
On 100.7 WMMS.
Oh, boy. 216-578-1007 if you want to join us live. Or 800-348-1007. 35192. Want to send me a text? More money here for you in about 7 minutes or so. 3:30 is going to be that next keyword to grab $1,000 from the Buzzard Bookie. 4:30 and 5:30, last two keywords you'll get today. And then tomorrow and Friday are the last 2 days for a while for you to grab some of this money. So, listen, somebody has to be our very first winner and somebody has to be our very last winner. I believe that's how numbers work, Rob.
Sounds right.
Okay, good. Good enough for me. Cavs hoping for some revenge against the Miami Heat. Still down there. They lost in overtime Monday night. Cavs Heat tonight, 7:30. 7 o'clock pregame on WMMS. Of course, you can listen on the iHeartRadio app. And then the Cavs will come home for about 10 days. If you listen to us on the app, tell me where you do it. There's a whole lot of people who have checked in from points around North America. Bill listens in Rockville, Queensland, Australia. Just got a new photo, by the way, from our friend Jeff, who is currently visiting some family there in Australia. And he has been tagging places all around the continent with Alan Cox Show stickers. And I've been posting those when I get a minute at the Alan Cox Show Facebook page. But thank you to anybody who tags. Rachel was in Memphis, and, people like to do that. And I appreciate it. Todd listens in Saltillo, Mississippi. Carrie is in Clayton, North Carolina. What's a weird one? I guess they're all weird, right? Ty is in Bardstown, Kentucky. You ever been in Bardstown?
No, sir.
It used to be called Shakespeareville.
Interesting.
Oh, boy. Swing and a miss. And you can leave us messages, too.
Yeah, you guys were talking about the monkeys that escaped, and the one lady shot one because she was worried about her kids. And I don't know the situation. Maybe he was charging at her kid or whatever, but I'm with Rob. And that second one, the preacher, the man of God, quote-unquote, who took out one of, quote-unquote, God's creatures from a tree, that's disgusting, man. The description of it falling out and then it made it a little ways and then it wasn't dead yet. That's gross. It was up in a tree. It wasn't hurting anybody. So people thought they were infected. You know what is infected? Raccoons and stuff running around with rabies, opossums. When I see one, I'm not like, I better go shoot this. It's infected with rabies. Nah, F that noise, man. Man of God, my ass.
Wow.
He's right.
He's taking more of an all creatures great and small approach to the situation. I got to tell you, I'm surprised that someone has that perspective. Usually people are so paranoid and so prepared to shoot first and ask questions later that when it comes to what they believe to be an infected monkey, it might not be the way I would have gone, but I fully understand people taking that action. But good on him, I guess. He doesn't care for that. He thinks that pastor, who killed, I think they got all three of those monkeys now. But that pastor that shot the one out of the tree, he doesn't like that at all.
But even the one, protecting my kids, I mean, if you're in your car and it's on your hood,
yeah.
If you're outside and you can't get away, okay. But when you're in your backyard and you could just be like, hey, kids, get inside. I don't know. I don't think you had to kill it.
Yeah, but then
Make a
how
phone
long
call.
are you gonna stay in your house while a monkey is stalking the perimeter? Or
No,
you just wait
because
for it to
make
go
that
away, you
call.
mean?
No, you make that call to the
I see what you
wildlife
mean.
people.
Yeah, you
They're
call
going to
Parks
come
and
out right
Wildlife,
away.
yeah.
They're all looking for this thing.
Right.
They want to shoot it, fine. That's up to them. But I don't know.
Rob, what good is an unfired gun?
It's a very good question.
That's no fun, right? What good is having a gun if you never get to use it? People are always like, I have it. I hope I never have to. You can't wait to use it. Stop. You have a boner. You're waiting to use this thing.
A bonaire.
Bonaire. Speaking of ducks.
Oh.
Cody sent me a piece of video, Facebook. I saw this and thought of Rob. If you're familiar with eider ducks, I'll show this to you on the live stream here. Eider ducks large sea ducks with incredibly soft down, which they pluck from their own bodies to line their nests. But their sound is interesting. And I'd love to play it for you if I can get the sound to work.
Very impressed with it by the sounds of things. Oh, my. Oh, wow.
Sounds like Jenna Jameson in the 90s.
Oh, my.
Oh, eider ducks. How about that?
Oh.
Yeah.
I wish that's what they sounded like next to my house.
And then Jeremiah, another chapter in the duck saga. He has sent another AI song. Now, I haven't listened to this. We're going to hear it for the first time together. He sent us a song called Duck Nuts.
Now, Rob lives next door, and Rob is a guy who could really use a win. The kind of guy who you could always depend on, whose only real...
Sounds like, remember Bobby Gaylor? The sunscreen song, remember in the 90s?
Oh, yeah.
Wear sunscreen.
Some
gripe
advice.
in life was Jimmy Buffett, that if you asked him what was going on, he'd laugh and tell you about when he got a finger in his butthole while wrestling. But recently, if you ask him what's going on, he says it's the ducks. And he means it too. I know it sounds absurd, but the poor guy is nuts. And all you have to do is ask him. He'll tell you the same thing. It's the ducks. And I mean, I hear the ducks. We all hear the ducks. There's nothing wrong with hearing the ducks. The ducks are there, but the way that Rob hears the ducks, you think that Rob lives in the duck. And sometimes he goes out there and he's yelling at the...
People are putting together some real demented versions of songs. I love it.
Yeah.
I like this new spoken word ambient vibe that some of our contributors are leaning into.
First one's much better. The first song is...
Rob Hates Ducks.
Yeah.
Which I'm still sending to people, by the way.
That one, hit it out of the park with that one. So this one is good. I forgot all about the wrestling thing, and then I told that story. I'm like, when did I have someone stick a finger in
your
butt?
butthole while wrestling?
Right.
It must be true, Rob. It's right there in the AI-generated song.
Oh, it's definitely true. We talked about it.
The ducks are there, but the way that Rob hears the ducks, you think that Rob lives in the duck. And sometimes he goes out there and he's yelling at the ducks. And I'm like, Rob, what are you doing? And he's like, it's the ducks. And I'm like, all right, Rob, but I mean, if you heard the way that Rob...
There's a lot going on there.
going on.
Right? It lacks the genius simplicity of Rob Hates Ducks. Gets right to the point.
Hey, Rob hates ducks. They quack all day, that sucks. Hey, Rob hates ducks. They quack all day, that sucks. He said, yo, my neighbors got ducks. They be quacking all day, bro. I think I had enough. And every time I sleep, they be quacking up a storm. Every time I leave, I hear the ducks going off. Hey, all I hear is quack, quack, quack. Like a Donald Duck ad-lib, quack, quack, quack.
Like a Donald Duck ad-lib. It's
Quack,
buried
quack,
in there,
quack.
and that's my favorite line. Like a Donald Duck ad-lib. Because if you have a cartoon animal, Rob, an anthropomorphic animal who's talking, he's only going to speak English or quack, right?
Right.
So an ad-lib, it could just as easily be English, but in this case, a quack, like a Donald Duck ad-lib. And now I feel I've over-explained it. So anyway, thank you once more. Here's $1,000 for you. This is not AI generated. This is the real deal. It's cold hard cash, baby. $1,000 in your pocket from the Buzzard Bookie. Precious few opportunities to win over the next couple of days, so I hope you do. Good luck.
This is your chance to bet with the Buzzard Bookie and win $1,000 now. Enter this nationwide keyword at WMMS.com. Money, that's money. Enter it now at WMMS.com.
Speaking of, I don't want to hide Jeremiah's light under a bushel basket. He reworked the Monroe Ficus song so that it pronounces ficus properly.
That can only improve it.
Remember we were talking about that? Like with these AI things, you really have to spell a lot of things phonetically for it to do it properly. But he did Monroe Ficus at Monroe. From Too Close for Comfort, of course. And he did and the song is called The Enigma of Monroe Ficus, which was Jim J. Bullock's character's name.
Monroe.
Hey, Alan, it's Eric in Penn Hills, Pennsylvania.
This message is about two things you recently talked about. First, you talked about bureau chiefs updating you on their location, and also the persistence of Monroe. Well, when I moved from Pensacola, Florida to Monroeville, Pennsylvania 10 years ago, I let you know about my location change, and you and Erica both said Monroe as soon as I said Monroeville, Pennsylvania. So bits come and go, but I don't know if this one's ever going to go away completely.
Oh, yeah, it ebbs and flows, man. But again, you got to nail the inflection. Eric's doing a weird thing there.
Yep.
You got Monroe.
Monroe.
Just the Ted Knight.
Monroe. Monroe.
So, yeah, Erica and I, Monroe.
Yeah, the emphasis is very important in that impression.
Do you want to hear the Enigma of Monroe Ficus 2.0?
Yes.
All right. It's still got, fair warning, it's still got that same kind of dark, creepy, ambient spoken word vibe.
That's all right. I think it was the mispronunciation that had me off on it.
Yes, and I think this time the male and female voices have been transposed. So it's the woman and the guy going back and forth.
Monroe Ficus. Oh, Monroe Ficus. You're a peculiar one, aren't you, Monroe? Oh. You're gonna get used to me eventually.
Alan.
You're not getting rid of me.
Alan.
It's not gonna happen. No.
The persistence of Monroe Ficus. Monroe Ficus. An enigma of a man to this day.
Nobody knows what exactly it is that you do.
Some say you might be a savant.
I mean, it really could be. I mean, you know when they'll do like an SNL bit where they'll take something super jaunty and they'll turn it into a horror film? That's kind of like the vibe of this, you know? The character on that show. By the way, Mike, who is one of our bureau chiefs, he's a part of the ESPN organization. He goes, I know you're not on Twitter anymore, so you probably missed this, but add one more check to the November 11th calendar, Rob. Because it's Veterans Day, of course. Yesterday marked the 1-year anniversary of Rob here on the show. It was also the 3-year anniversary of my vasectomy. And it was the 45th anniversary yesterday of Too Close for Comfort.
Oh, no kidding.
The show from which Monroe is pulled, yes. 45 years ago, November the 11th, 1980 is when that premiered with Ted Knight and Nancy Dussault.
It also marks your first deer strike.
Shut up, Rob.
I was just thinking of things for that day.
I know. That one's at the very bottom of the list, by the way.
You might not. Maybe you'll celebrate it once you end up out of this situation. Maybe in a new car. You know, like if this didn't happen, that wouldn't happen, and that put you in this place for this to happen. So you celebrate it because without the deer strike,
spare me your butterfly effect nonsense.
You never would have had that Lamborghini SUV you've been craving.
Yeah, that's true.
See?
Yeah. Lamborghini SUV.
Yeah.
They know me, don't they?
Yes.
Yeah. You know, a lot of sitcom theme songs had lyrics back then. Not this one. They would just show you the stars, name on the television, Ted Knight, Nancy Dussault.
With Ted Knight, it's unnecessary. You don't need lyrics. You just got to see it's Ted Knight. You're like, I'm watching this.
Yeah. Deborah Van Valkenburg and Lydia Cornell, and then Jim J. Bullock shows up. I think. Oh, I thought they put him in the credits. Maybe season 2 they put him in the credits. Anyway, 1980.
You're talking about Monroe?
Monroe, 45 years ago yesterday, yes. Thank you, Mike, for that, because obviously I would not have caught that.
Monroe.
But as I'm quite sure, we are probably the only radio program in North America talking about frigging Too Close for Comfort.
On any type of regular basis.
Especially relevant around here.
May come up once in a while when someone's like, oh, what the hell was the name of that show? The one with the guy from Caddyshack, Ted Knight, what was the name of his show? Too Close for Comfort. That would be the other time someone might mention it.
Also,
but a regular recurring?
Yeah, Deep Dive, the very last season of that show, they rebranded it the Ted Knight Show.
Oh, but the same cast.
I believe the same cast.
Boy, that seems like a weird thing to do when you're already into a run of a show, doesn't it?
I know. I think maybe it was a last-ditch effort or something, but yeah. And that got canceled real fast. Unless I'm wrong on that. The Ted Knight Show. Oh, it was. Oh, I see. Too Close for Comfort was retitled The Ted Knight Show. It was about the owner of an escort service.
Wait, what?
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 He played a different guy.
So it wasn't too close. So they did a different show.
It was spun off from a show called Busting Loose. I vaguely remember that in the late 70s.
That's another Jenna Jameson movie.
Yeah, Bustin' Loose. Short for Lucy. Yeah, anyway, my brain goes to, I wonder what dumb, obscure show another program might be doing a deep dive on. It's not like we do a deep dive on this, right? It begins and ends with Monroe.
Yeah.
And it's dumb, but it just makes me laugh.
Monroe.
And that is a proper name that you'll see a lot just in your normal life. But you got to figure, what if there's a show somewhere, like there's a really popular show in Seattle, and on a regular basis they're talking about Manimal or Hardcastle and McCormick, right? But there's no Monroe on those shows.
Monroe. Talk about 80s kids shows. Like, you can't do that on television.
Yeah.
Right?
With Alanis Morissette.
Yeah. Was that
young Alanis Morissette and I think Ryan Reynolds?
Were you young enough to watch that show? Or was
we didn't have cable, so I didn't
okay.
see Nickelodeon. I would see it at my grandmother's house. She had cable, and we went to her house for dinner after church every Sunday. So the only time I ever saw cable television was at my grandmother's. And so I was familiar with Nickelodeon. I mean, it's been around for like 40-plus years.
Yep.
It was called something else, I think. The precursor to Nickelodeon had a different name. But no, so we didn't have cable, so I didn't grow up watching Nickelodeon. So I had to pretend like I knew what my peers were talking about when they were like, oh, did you see you can't do... Oh, they got slimed. I'm like, yeah, they got slimed. Oh, that's slime. I was like Steve Carell in The 40-Year-Old Virgin, right? When he's talking, the boobs are like bags of sand.
I know all about those things.
Yeah, that was me with cable television.
Do you remember a show, late 80s, a girl was a alien. She was like a half alien, half human.
Small Wonder?
Nope.
She was a robot.
She was a robot.
A kids' TV or a regular show?
It was like a regular show. It was a sitcom. It was on for a few years. It was like a teenage age girl, and she was half an alien, and it was like
out of this world.
Out of this world. I remember watching that. When you talk about obscure shows, I remember that was a show that I would not miss. I saw that show every week.
I remember that was a show where the mom was in Saturday Night Fever. That's what I remember about it. They were this actress named Donna Pescow. They were trying to make her a thing. Like, she had her own sitcom for a while. She was, she's on Even Stevens, early Shia LaBeouf.
Okay.
But, out of this world.
I haven't thought of that show. You just said obscure 80s shows, and I was thinking, and it popped into my head. I haven't thought of that show probably since it was on.
Yeah.
Ethel. Was her name? Ethel Garland.
Ethel.
Monroe.
Ethel.
Monroe.
Ethel. All right.
Now I got to look this up.
Want to go see Highly Suspect. These guys are back on the road. Coming to perform in your hometown. Highly Suspect, and who else is coming with them? Oh, Flight Attendant. They're pretty good. They're on the Mr. Anniversary Tour. You got to wait till December. Wednesday, the 10th of December. Right around the corner here at the House of Blues. Ticketmaster.com will have all the information for you. Tickets, whatnot. Car 10, this pair is for you. Highly Suspect, back in Cleveland in December. Good live band. Car 10, 216-578-1007. Or 800-348-1007.
The Alan Cox Show, 100.7 WMMS. The Buzzard Bookie does not offer same-game parlays, live betting, bonus bets, futures, props, odds boost, teasers, or deposit match. The Buzzard Bookie does offer $1,000 9 times a day.
Cox. Cox. Is that with an X? Yes.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
Why has our clock been flashing all day?
I was looking at that. I don't know what that means. And I don't know how to reset it.
It started a little before noon. It used to be, we were in Oak Tree, it would do that when there had been an EAS or something like that. But I don't think anything like that went out, so I was curious. I don't know. Not that it really changes anything. I'm just curious. And
It's probably just like everything else and broken.
Thinking out loud. Alan, I think Nickelodeon was called Pinwheel originally. I know what you're thinking of. It was always Nickelodeon, but Pinwheel was the very first show that they had on. And I think the whole thing might have started out of Columbus, actually. Nickelodeon started in the late 70s. And it was just called, like, Kids Satellite Channel or something. And I'm pretty sure Pinwheel was the very first show that they had on it. Because, again, as a little kid, my grandma had cable television, and you know, these early cable channels, they didn't have nationwide clearance, so you'd get them regionally. Or you'd get them not only regionally, but at certain hours of the day, right? It wasn't all. Remember, I mean, you can go to the late 80s, and remember when they first signed the Fox network on. They didn't have programming 24/7. They had like 3 shows. The Fox network started on Sunday nights. That was all they had. They had Married with Children, and they had The Simpsons, and they had like a bunch of crap shows that went away pretty quickly. They only had, the Fox network started on Sunday nights only. And then the rest of the week, it was just like syndicated stuff that like local affiliates would run. And they built it up from there. But had they not had Married with Children and The Simpsons, which were, Married with Children was like a runaway hit. And I think The Simpsons got going pretty quickly, not out the gate, but, and Rob, fun fact. Guess which one of those shows is still on.
Oh, boy. The Simpsons.
Yes, The Simpsons are still on.
God, I got that right.
I was clicking around. I don't know what it was. I was clicking around the other night because sometimes I'll go through the streamers. If I have an hour to watch television, I'll go, I don't know. It's too much. Like there's a couple shows that I'll watch. But barring that, I'll just put on Hulu Live and I'll click around like it's friggin' cable in the 1990s. And somebody was showing Married with Children.
It's so
I don't know
good.
if it was Kozai or one of those channels that shows old shows.
It's still funny.
I don't know if I wasn't allowed to watch it. I mean, I would have been friggin' 17 when that show was on, so I'm sure it wasn't that. It's just my parents weren't watching it. We had one TV. My parents weren't watching it, and so I wasn't watching it. So I never really. It was set in Chicago, but that was just the exteriors, right? There was never like any reference otherwise to that, really. But never watched Married with Children. Now, when I click it on occasionally, once every 5 years, I'm like, it's funny.
Very funny.
Christina Applegate's Foxy.
Oh God, I loved her.
Katie Seagal's great.
Loved her too.
But no, I never really got into that show. Alan, do you remember a show called Down to Earth? Early days of TBS. An angel who was a 1920s flapper girl run over by a trolley helping to raise a widower's family. I don't remember that at all, but I do love that somebody else mentioned It's Your Move with Jason Bateman. And I'm a huge Bateman fan, and so that comes up pretty frequently. This guy did 1 million shows in the 80s. But no, I don't remember Down to Earth. Alan, I'm 50, right between you and Rob. 3 obscure 80s shows. Wizards and Warriors with Jeff Conaway. Remember that guy, the late Jeff Conaway? He got big on Taxi.
Yes.
Mr. Wizard with the guy from Time Bandits, and one about an electrical superhero.
I never missed Mr. Wizard. That was Nickelodeon too, I think.
That was Don Herbert. Yeah, but this sounds like a show called Mr. Wizard.
Oh, okay. I was just talking about the science show.
Yeah, Mr. Wizard.
I loved that show.
Well, I liked that he wasn't too hoity-toity about things, right? He could have called himself Commander Wizard. He could have called himself
Dr. Wizard?
Yes, Dr. Wizard. I mean, he probably had some kind of, he was like the precursor to Bill Nye as far as television went, right?
Oh, he was great.
Yeah. Don Herbert. I don't know why I remember that was his name, but that was his name. And I think that was another show that started regionally, right? He was like a guy who worked at a radio station in Chicago. Mr. Wizard started on the NBC affiliate in Chicago. And then they beamed it out. And so that's what we got.
I remember he was just north of being a dick to everybody all the time.
That's
like
what people
with the
liked
kids.
about him.
He'd be like, what do you think's going to happen if I mix these two things together? One of these is baking soda. The other one is vinegar. What do you think's going to happen? And the kid be like, I don't know, nothing. No, stupid. It's going to cause a reaction. It's going to look like a volcano.
Yeah.
That's what they put inside of these things when you have science projects. It was every time. It was so funny.
They did a parody on SNL with Bill Hader. Remember that? Where he plays Mr. Wizard and the whole vibe is him being like, no, pay attention.
I don't remember that.
And it was because people picked up on the fact that Don Herbert was a little prickly.
I gave up on SNL for a very long time.
I finally gave up on it for good. I felt like one of the last people on the planet watching it every week. And that was up until a couple years ago. And I think what drove me away was every week it turned into a host that I didn't know any of their work because they're keeping them young. I get it. And a musical guest I had never heard of.
Yeah.
And I was like, I'm out. I mean, and I can't imagine, Rob, that they miss me.
I think they miss every single person that's not watching that show.
Oh.
It's a very, very difficult show to keep going for as long as they have. In the 80s, let's use the name Claudette.
There you go. But I mean, Jesse Eisenberg was a host, but this is back when like Hader was still in the cast, and it's Nassim Pedrad and Abby Elliott was still in the show. Anywho, fun. If you listen to us on iHeartRadio, you can always leave messages for us, or you can leave voicemails. Some people opt to do that. The After Hours line is there 24/7. 216-986-8903.
Yo, Mike from Parma. Not the Mike from Parma, but a Mike from Parma. I've heard, catch up on the podcast, I've heard Festive Glory Hole several times now. Great song, absolute Christmas banger. But now that Magic has flipped to Christmas music, I'm really hoping it's time for you to bust out Old-Timey Christmas. I'm desperately need to hear it.
Hey, you haven't played it yet this year.
Oldie-timey Christmas?
Yeah.
No, because I wanted to give Festive Glory Hole a lot of breathing room.
Yeah,
Oldie-timey Christmas has been around. I mean, I did that song 10 years ago. And I wanted to give Festive Glory Hole its due. As possibly the heir apparent, Rob. Right? Although I didn't create that song. I created Oldie-timey Christmas. Alan, do you remember a show called Mantis? I do remember that. That was another show that was like canceled after one season.
I don't remember that show.
That was the guy in the the guy's in the Marvel Cinematic Universe now. He's in the new Captain America movies. He was a paraplegic that put a suit on that let him go out and fight crime. Mantis was an acronym for something.
So it was a comedy.
It was sci-fi.
I'm just joking.
Oh. No, it wasn't. Anyway, here you are, sir. Well, looks like it's time to put on our glad rags again. Although this whole thing sounds like a bunch of hokum and flim-flam to me. Say, newsboy, which way to the closest speakeasy? Have an oldie-timey Christmas, like the times of yesteryear. When money was clams and legs were gams, have the barmaid grab a beer. Dig that perfect pitch, Rob. Have an oldie-timey Christmas, getting dizzy with a dame. If she spouts off wise, box her in the eyes, let the gimlet take the blame. Oh, the racism and the women couldn't vote. Don't be a sourpuss, you palooka that gets my goat. Have an oldie-timey Christmas, wax your mustache and put up your dukes. I'll treat you to a little chin music. Let's go on a toot. Little pitchy dog. Don't blow your happy dough on a floozy with busted chops. Slip her a Mickey or two and give her the old wet sock. oldie-timey Christmas. Grab a stiff 2 fingers of cheer. Oh, by golly, have an oldie-timey Christmas this year. At the risk of tooting the wrong ringer, I'm going to head off and find myself a reefer. Say, Chinaman, which way to the opium den? All right, anyway, there you go. Oh, it's an oldie but a goodie. An oldie-timey but a goodie.
Love the
people
Gimlet
are telling me
reference.
that there was an EAS that went out earlier today. Okay, during Stansbury's show, then that
Okay.
must be why it's flashing. I was in here the whole time. I didn't hear it. The Gimlet. Let the
That's
Gimlet
my
take
favorite.
the
Let
blame.
the Gimlet take the blame. It's a
well,
great reference.
Very politically incorrect.
The
But,
Gimlet's a great, it's
That's
a great
where a
drink.
lot of this came from, Rob.
It's a fantastic drink.
I don't think I've ever had a Gimlet.
Oh, it's great. It's a martini, but with gin.
I like the phrase gimlet-eyed. I like that literary device.
Yes.
But a gimlet-eyed dame over here. I've never had a gimlet.
It's great.
I like gin. It's a gin drink, right?
It's
you
a
can get a
martini.
vodka.
It's a martini, basically, I think, but with gin, right? Isn't that what a gimlet is?
But
Oh,
don't-
no. This is the gimlet has lime in it.
Right, but it is a gin-based drink,
Yes,
right?
yeah,
like
yeah.
you can get a vodka gimlet.
Yes.
I've heard,
That's the main spirit.
but I
is
would rather
gin.
have gin than vodka.
Yes. Yeah, it's lime. I forgot. I get them all mixed up sometimes.
Gin, lime juice, and simple syrup. Oh, that's all it is?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought there was something else. I didn't realize it was like a 2-recipe thing with a lime. Well, speaking of gimlets, now, straight from the dubious studies file comes the story that was going around that binge drinking could be an indicator of success later in life. Binge drinking in your youth may lead to career success in later life. They talk about how a lot of alcoholics are manufactured in college. And I didn't really drink. I always say I didn't drink until I was 26 when I got into radio. I could count on one hand the times I drank in 4 years of college. So it wasn't like I was a full-on teetotaler, but I almost never drank. I had a friend, her boyfriend bought a bar, and she was helping him manage it. So we'd go in on a random Tuesday night. It was by the Lincoln Park Zoo. It's long gone. And there was nobody there. And she would just get behind the bar. We're drinking whatever. But as a general rule in college, I didn't drink. It just wasn't my thing. I got hammered and puked all night when I was 15, and I said, F this. But I had a lot of friends, as a lot of people do. You might be one of those friends who spent the better part of college blacked out. Now, I think it's a little bit of a misleading headline because I think what they mean is it's a really good way to learn how to socialize with people. Alcohol being the social lubricant. And so it's not really the drinking that makes sure that you're a success later on, but it is a device to help people socialize.
Oh, damn it. I was holding out hope that there was a chance.
I know.
Like I've been a binge drinker for most of my life.
You're getting ready to take off, Rob.
It's any day now.
Yeah. While alcohol has been confirmed to cause a wide variety of long-term side effects, there is a correlation between heavy drinking in your youth. That's the thing that's interesting to me, is the heavy drinking. Listen, you can say to anybody, oh, yeah, we go to the bar and you're having a good time with your friends, and that's different than heavy drinking. The ability to advance young people's careers by breaking down social inhibitions and reducing awkwardness. Yeah, a lot of this hinges on the fact that a lot of people feel awkward or weird or whatever. That was never a thing for me. I always like awkward situations. And so, listen, maybe that is still ahead of us, Rob. Maybe our career success is still ahead of us.
Oh, let's go.
Because, boy, when I started drinking at 26, I tried to make up for lost time, boy. I mean, I was drunk a lot. Between like 26 and 33.
I never hit stop once I hit play, so I just went. I'm drinking less now than I have probably in my entire life.
Yeah. Well, because this is a very social job. And so it's like when we're out, that's normally what we're doing. I'm not a sitting at home and drinking guy. Be like, hey, go home and have a beer. I have a beverage fridge in my garage that's full of booze, but I couldn't tell you the last time I pulled anything out of it.
I would go home and have a cocktail. I haven't
Really?
done that in quite some time.
Like a gin gimlet?
Like a gin, yeah. No, I would have a martini. I would have a Manhattan. I would.
How
go
about a
home
sidecar, Sally? I used to love going to like, bars and testing the bartender, just ask him for a really old-timey drink.
How about a Tom Collins?
Hey, how about I don't know, make something up. What's in a Black Betty? Alan, all the Christmas...
Lamb?
Huh?
There's a lot of lamb.
Yes, indeed. I thought you said leg of lamb.
No.
You know, like on those bottomless, a lot of these places, you do like the whacked out Bloody Mary bars.
Yeah.
You know, hey, how do you like birthday cake and bacon and a leg of lamb? Alan, how are you doing all the Christmas stuff and not spotlighting Brenda Lee and her filthy, filthy mouth?
Well, that sure. I was assuming that would just show up eventually.
Brenda Lee and her effing pie. Rob was the one that brought this to my attention last season. She was a teenager when she recorded it, and it's considered a classic. They play it all the time over there on Magic when they're doing the Christmas thing, but it was rare to hear expletives in those early songs.
Later we'll have some pumpkin pie and we'll do some caroling.
Yeah, a little squeak in there too,
I just don't know where the debate is. Like everyone's like, oh no, she's saying pumpkin. No, she's not.
No, I've never heard that.
Pumpkin.
After the expletives were not really flying in contemporary music back then.
No.
So you got to give her credit. Al, there's a distillery down near Canton that makes a blood orange gin. All right.
Cool. Great big gulps, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, good for you.
Yeah. All right. Well, something to consider. Now, if you've ever heard Rob talk about the places near him, all the better if it's a locally sourced blood orange
right.
Spirit.
Right. I'm not poo-pooing the local spirits in the least. Not my point.
Right.
But if you're a full service bar, have a good list of those things. You know.
Yeah.
Oh, we don't have Grey Goose. What do you mean you don't have Grey Goose? All right, fine. I want Kettle One then. Oh, we have a vanilla Kettle One. I don't want vanilla Kettle One. I want a Kettle One martini.
We have Kettle 3. Have you ever had that before?
Yeah, we got a place next door that makes vodka, so we get it from them for the plain stuff.
Mm-hmm. Damn it. So, blood orange gin. All right. I like the singer Blood Orange. Big fan of him. Check that out when you're down there.
I would try the blood orange gin.
Next
Sounds
time
delicious.
I get to North Canton, maybe next time I'm down at Northeast Factory Direct, Rob, in North Canton there.
Visiting all the locations just to stay on top of it.
You know what? I like to poke my head in and I go, hey! And everybody looks at me and goes, who the hell is this guy? That's me, Alan Cox.
Still not a big box store. Well done, you.
They go, who? I go, Alan Cox. I've been in your commercial for like 15 years. They go, whatever.
Cool, man.
No, I'm kidding. They're very nice.
Like big gulps, huh?
Yeah. Alan, an oldie-timey drink called a Mary Pickford. A vodka stinger. Hey, why don't you serve me up a vodka stinger?
A Harvey Wallbanger.
Yeah. Come on, calves. Make me a blood orange gimlet. Come on, calves. Hey, the Clippers are going to be in town. Want to see Cavs, Clippers. November the 23rd, the Sunday before Thanksgiving. Around the corner here at the Rocket Arena. Cavs.com has all the details for you. Tickets for every single game, the regular season, are on sale now. These two for you if you're caller 10. Cavs Clippers on the 23rd. It's a Sunday night. Downtown Cleveland. Good luck. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
This is the Alan Cox Show.
Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app or whatever smart device you have. Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio.
of playlists, even podcasts. Our gift to you, the perfect holiday soundtrack. Open the free iHeartRadio app now and search Holiday to start listening.
'Tis the season. When you're in the mood for holiday music, listen live with the iHeartRadio app and on your radio to Magic 105.7, Cleveland's #1 Christmas music station.
You know, you think this guy's gonna do one thing, then he does another thing, then a third thing happens, and it's a bummer because you kinda just want him to keep doing that middle thing. It's all very frustrating.
The Alan Cox Show.
WMMS.
More money here for in about 10 minutes. Another $1,000. Courtesy of the Buzzard Bookie. Last keyword of the day around 5:30, and then tomorrow and Friday. Last couple of days for to win for a while, but a lot of chances with RMG and Dan and me. $1,000, by the way, which apparently is going to go a long way at Brown Stadium. There's $11 tickets to see Myles Garrett and Lamar Jackson battle it out on a football field.
And that's
nobody can.
Wow.
Yeah, well, but somebody was pointing out it's cheaper. The tickets are cheaper than the concessions. Cheeseburger is $13. The stadium nachos will cost you $12. You can buy a ticket for the Browns game on Sunday for $11.
That's the Browns playing the former Browns.
Yeah.
It usually should be a game that people want to be at.
I'll probably put you out in the parking lot, but still.
Who cares?
Beer and a hot dog, still more expensive at $14. I had no idea the concessions were that cheap. A $13 cheeseburger, I had no idea they were that cheap.
Is that cheap?
So I get the point that they're trying to make. Yeah, but everything is crazy priced at the stadium now.
I see. Yeah,
At a stadium. Now, I'm not singling them out. I'm just saying that's the one that's here. $12 nachos. Beer and a hot dog for $14? That sounds friggin' reasonable these days. Anyway. And everybody makes the old joke, right? I got pulled over. He gave me a ticket. It was to a Browns game.
I thought I was getting pulled over today.
Did you really?
Oh, I was screaming to get here. I was running a little bit behind.
Oh, you were flying.
And up by the airport. I don't know how this, and then this dude lit somebody else up like moments later. So
yeah,
I was probably, and I'm normally not a lead foot, but I was in a hurry. I was probably 15 miles an hour over where I should have been.
Yep. See, I do have a lead foot, and I'm always trying to be. Not last night when the deer hit me, it's going 25. But I over the years, I have made a concerted effort. But I have a lead foot.
Yeah, I try not to, and I saw him, and I actually came up on him. I was up by the airport and just kind of came up behind a sheriff, and I was like, oh. And he just put on his blinker, got over in the middle lane. And then, of course, I slowed down, and I got behind him.
That's the sound of the police.
And then he kind of goes into the right lane, slows down, so I can tell he's looking at my plate. Obviously, runs my plate. And then he gets into the middle lane right behind me, gets into the left lane, and passes me. He looks at me, and just goes. And then 2 miles up ahead, I saw he had somebody else pulled over. Why he didn't pull me over, I have no, unless he saw the buzzard sticker and he was like, hey, all right, I don't know what the hell else it could have been, because I would have given me a ticket.
Yeah.
So, sir, if you're listening, thank you. Didn't need a ticket today. Or he's going to send me one in the mail. Maybe that's.
Yeah, I get those camera tickets too. I try to pay attention when I'm in a part of town where I know that they are, and then somehow I'll forget.
Yeah, I don't think that would have happened here, because that would have been it's not an area they do that, I don't think.
Right.
It's just 71 north by the airport.
Yeah. The Berea Freeway. If you listen to us on iHeartRadio, tell me where you do it. If you're from out of state, we have hundreds and hundreds of people on our map of these United States, and we have bureau chiefs in Canada as well. Jeff is way out in Palmer, Alaska. Cynthia listens in Surprise, Arizona. Andy is a bureau chief in Topeka, Kansas. John listens in Glen Burnie, Maryland. And Lisa Z is up there in Buffalo, New York.
Hey, Alan, I can't help but think that maybe if you had 1 more Celsius in your diet for the week, you would have been awake and not hit that deer. I don't know, I'm just saying. Rob, not to completely beat the piss out of it, because I know we don't need too many Ted Knight references on the show, but you guys are keeping him alive in the Cotton Balls household. Because ever since Monroe, whenever one kid's talking to me and another one calls, I just say, meanwhile. Hate the show.
Oh, yeah, I think a lot of people, Ted Knight wasn't the guy on the Super Friends, right? I thought that was like an urban legend. But was that him?
That I don't know.
Meanwhile, back at the Hall of Justice.
I don't think so. What was it?
I thought that people thought that because it sounded like him, but it wasn't. Oh, maybe it was. Ted Knight. Meanwhile, at the Hall of Justice. Okay.
Oh, there you go.
I thought that we all thought that, but somebody's like, no, it's somebody else.
You learn something new every day.
Indeed. Alan, there's a great video called Mr. Wizard is a Dick. You got to find it. Well, I did find it.
Oh, good.
Yes? Well, today I'm going to stick them in you. Look at all the paper you wasted. You count that as a fold? That's enough.
Okay.
Because I already see that it's not random. Don't jump to conclusions. Why isn't it random? I told you to write down random numbers. What do you mean, not exactly? Can you see it or can't you? Well, you're right, but for the wrong reason. Sounds logical, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Well, that's wrong. Wrong.
It's wrong? Wrong.
Wrong.
This is why people liked him, because he didn't treat kids like kids.
And wrong.
They're trying to learn stuff. I mean, he's not being, I get what people mean, like the tone. He's an older guy. He was, this guy, the Mr. Wizard at that time, he was probably my age, for God's sake. He's probably in his early 50s.
There's nothing wrong with saying someone is wrong. It was when he would do things like he would almost stop short of calling a kid a dip shrimp.
Right.
It would just be like, yeah, what?
Well, you're teaching science, right?
What's the matter with you?
There's a right answer and a wrong answer.
Right. Just look at him. How stupid are you? Do your
That's
parents
why
even let you eat?
That's why some people love science. There's a right answer and a wrong answer. They're not interested in philosophy and the, outer fringes of subjective truth. They want a 1 or a 0. And Don Herbert was telling the kids.
Science. Well, you call them fingers, I'll call them propellers. You have to make the hole bigger than that, obviously. Haven't you ever seen a sliced banana before? You can't blow up a baby's nursing nipple? Well, you have one of those inside your head.
I do?
Yeah, it's called a brain. Come on, Eugene. Come on. Turn it over here like that and pull it straight up. No confidence in the science at all. You don't seem to have a great deal of confidence.
But I might come back and hit
See, these are all good lessons for kids.
Yeah.
Hey, have some confidence. I'm here to teach you. He didn't have to work with kids. Did it because he was trying to mold the next generation, Rob.
Boy, you're dumb.
Meanwhile, back at the Halt Legion of Doom. Ted Knight Super Friends.
I did not know that.
Still not convinced. Oh, Bill Woodson and Ted Knight were the two guys. Okay. Hold on.
In the Hall of Doom, which looks like a giant Darth Vader helmet. Again, adding more words to the title and becoming...
I don't need all that. I just want to know.
So much.
I just want to know. Dave, are you curious?
Yes, I am!
All right. Are you a fan of vodka gimlets?
Yes, I am!
All right.
He's fans of that.
Yeah.
Whoa!
That's right. What are you doing if you get a bad quesadilla tonight?
Oh, God, I'm running!
Yeah. That's right. Alan, imagine if the deer was filled with Celsius instead of blood. By the way, I wasn't dozing or anything like that. That's why I was so frustrated last night, because I wasn't speeding. I had just gotten off the highway. And I had opted to not get gas. I needed gas. My car tells me how many miles I have left. I almost sent you a photo, Rob, because I'm a juvenile and I had 69 miles of gas
Nice.
left. Right. But I'm like, no, I'm not going to do that. My phone is just up on the thing, on the magnet holder or whatever. And I opted to not pull into the gas station. This is when you do your woulda, coulda, shoulda. And had I done that, obviously I would have missed the deer. But I was going 25 miles an hour probably at best because I'm starting to roll through my neighborhood. I'm not flying through my neighborhood. And out of nowhere, this deer, out of nowhere. I didn't even have enough time to process what was happening. It was just this massive crunch, thump, whatever, and then this animal goes somersaulting over my hood. I'm like, son of a bitch. And again, could have been a lot worse. But I showed the picture at the top of the show. The consensus among our live streamers is that this thing's going to get totaled out.
I'm seeing the same. Everybody keeps saying the same thing to me.
Yes.
But they're using numbers like 7,000. So I don't know where. Like I don't know how you estimate.
I don't
that
either.
Number.
Yeah, I don't either. I mean, it's it's a 10-year-old car with 228,000 miles on it.
That's going to be the hard part.
I know. That's what I'm saying. They're going to go, here's $4,000. I go, okay, put it on a new car. That's all it's going to be. I just didn't have that on my bingo card for the end of 2025. But what good is making plans, Rob?
Maybe the greatest thing ever. You'll be so happy in a new vehicle and not having a padiddle.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I'm taking it in Monday morning, and I know they're going to call me, and they're going to go, yeah, you might just want to... Okay. Leslie wants to know how David Lee Roth would tell those kids how to live their lives if he was teaching them.
I live my life like there's no tomorrow.
Oh,
That's good advice.
Thank you, Leslie. You really can reverse engineer a conversation with David Lee Roth. Dave, what are the initials for Wisconsin University?
Woo!
There you go. Thank you, pal. Here's $1,000 for you. Second to last chance to win today. $1,000 from the Buzzard Bookie. Good luck.
This is your chance to bet with the Buzzard Bookie and win $1,000 now. Enter this nationwide keyword at WMMS.com. Bank. That's bank. Enter it now at WMMS.com.
Let me tell you about this game that's sweeping the nation. It's not something that you'll find on Xbox or PlayStation. It's the fastest growing sport that no one's ever heard of. Just give it a shot, and I'm sure you'll fall in love. Pickleball! What? Pickleball! What? Pickleball, addicting and fun, that's no joke.
Boy, it couldn't be more apt that a crazy whack song is being sung about pickleball. There's just no way to make it cool. One town over from me there in Rocky River, as with a lot of other towns, they're having pickleball problems, Rob. With people complaining that it's loud. They keep calling it the fastest growing sport of the... it's been around since the 60s, pickleball, right? There's a reason that it pops up for 6 months, once a decade, and then goes away just as quickly. Because if you live near one of these things, it's a huge pain in the ass. It's loud, and all of these kind of neighborhoods were like, well, we're going to convert this into a pickleball court, or this into a pickleball court. And the people in these communities are beginning to complain more and more. Golly, a sport geared toward boomers, and they thought it was going to be Karen-free? Don't know how they arrived at that, but okay. Tensions over pickleball flare nationwide. Locally in places like Rocky River, but all over the place. Rocky River paused their pickleball program last week over, quote, ongoing behavioral concerns.
With adults.
With adults.
With adults. Oh, it's so sad.
I mean, kids are going to be kind of dicks, right?
Right.
You are not going to convince me. TikTok can pretend that the kids are into pickleball. Nobody buys it. It's boomers. And all of these little towns, it was happening out near me, one of the parks. They were like, these tennis courts aren't used as much anymore. We're going to convert them to pickleball. And there had to be some people that were like, yeah, except it's really loud, so if you live anywhere near there, all you're going to hear is that noise. These plastic paddles and these... Oh, God.
Do you ever play?
Yeah. 100 years ago. Yeah, like in college. Not regularly, but I have played it. It's like the old Carlin bit, right? It's ping pong standing on the table. But they keep trying. Like I said, it's been around for decades. And every few years it comes back and they try to make it look hip. And it ain't. Listen, anything that gets you moving, I got no problem with that. I think it's great. Outside, but they're like, pickleball.
Yeah, I've never, ever played. I've heard it's fun. But it doesn't, I don't see how it's drastically different than anything else.
That's what I'm saying. There's nothing not fun about it. But as it blew up, I don't know why people didn't see stuff like this coming. Yeah, it's loud. It's annoying. There's, like I said, boomers in these communities complaining that they can't get court time or whatever. Boise, Idaho, we have bureau chiefs out there. They shut down all their pickleball courts because people were filing lawsuits saying it was too loud and people were playing late at night and using vulgar language.
Cripes.
Yeah. I mean, people were suing the city of Boise over pickleball courts. Carlsbad, California, a woman who lived next door is complaining. Hey, it's really loud. Yeah. San Diego, Arlington, Virginia. People filing lawsuits, people going to city council meetings going, hey, we don't want pickleball, Hey, I got people peeing on my lawn.
But that has nothing to do with the pickleball. That's just...
Well, people getting drunk playing pickleball.
I'm just joking.
Yeah, they're going to whiz on somebody's lawn, I guess. Pickleball's meteoric rise is how they refer to it. More than 19 million adults played in 2024. I guess I'd put adults in air quotes. But yeah, listen, the kids are dipping into it for something to do, but it's largely, I have to think it's the domain of people that are like just north of, being kind of able to play tennis anymore. I mean, I could be projecting all this. I'm just saying that, Rocky River, for their part, says that the pause is temporary, famous last words, that they'll bring it back next year with clearer rules, which I read as, we'll just wait for everybody to forget about this, and then we'll move on to the next abomination in our community. But, yeah, they keep trying to make people think that it's cool and that the kids are into it, and it's like, nope.
You say no way.
They're not. No. It's retirees. And, again, I am painting with a broad brush. But if you go near a pickleball court, you will most likely see either real bored kids or retirees who are like, well, I want to keep moving, which, again, is great. Anything that gets people moving is good. Orrville, Ohio, had 2 courts, and they built 2 more this last summer, and there are people playing on them all the time. High school kids. Well, yeah, in Orrville, you're looking whatever you can pick up in kicks, right? There's nothing else to do there. I'm saying that's a different variable. If you're talking about Rocky River or these other places.
They built one, or they were when I was last there. They were building one at Mount Union, right next to the dorms.
I get one. I get having one on campus, but I'll tell you what, the kids living in those dorms are going to be pissing and moaning once they hear how loud that is all the time.
Is it really loud?
It's like plastic paddles and balls. Yeah, it's loud.
Oh, okay.
It kind of doesn't have the softness of tennis. It's like a harder.
Do you get like the grunts of female tennis?
The Monica Seles?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know about that. And as Cotton Balls points out, too, these were all the same towns that, cut all of their basketball nets off the hoop. Because they were like, we don't want the kids out there playing basketball. It attracts ruffians. Pickleball toughs. Alan, I think your car is going to get totaled out, and you're going to be really disappointed by the offer. Oh, I think both of those boxes are going to be checked. I'm holding my breath. So I'll talk to Rich Claben once once I get more information, and we'll see what happens.
I know Ford doesn't do the sedans anymore, but if you need,
that's the thing. I mean, they do trucks and Broncos.
I'm sure he can get you whatever you want.
Yeah, hit him up.
That dude's the man.
Yep, we'll figure it out. People talk about skate parks. It's only a couple of years old. They just made a skate park out by where I live in Bay Village, right there on Cahoon and Wolf. But for the most part, I don't think that they got pretty strict curfew there. I don't think that there's any problems with that. A lot of the problems you're running into with kids, quote unquote now, is e-bikes. You talk to a local cop, and they're like rolling their eyes at all the kids on the e-bikes because they're like, they're super annoying. They just fly around the neighborhoods, but we're also not going to be spending all day long giving them tickets.
Right.
Because depending on what community you're in, their parents are going to flip their wigs. But all you hear in my neighborhood, flying through the neighborhood. I'm like, a bicycle was the last bit of exercise you could possibly get. And now you're on an e-bike.
Jake C. checks
You don't
in.
even have to pedal.
He says, Rocky, I occasionally work out at that Rocky River Rec Center. Definitely the elderly playing on the basketball courts
Good for you.
with the pickleball, and they seem pretty crotchety.
Yeah.
So,
well, again,
further evidence to your
Rocky River,
speculations.
right? That's the affluent community. Alan, what does David Lee Roth sound like on a pickleball court?
That's where I was going for it.
It's out there playing.
Should have a David Lee Roth, Monica Seles match someday. We can have a Dave. Yeah, Dave, you just got that point. Congratulations.
Whoa!
You're a fan?
Yes, I am!
I get it. Let me take another break here. You want to send a text, 35192. Want to watch the show? Go to the Alan Cox Show YouTube channel. Listen anywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
The Alan Cox Show.
100.7 WMMS.
The Buzzard Bookie does not offer same-game parlays, live betting, bonus bets, futures, props, odds boost, teasers, or deposit match. The Buzzard Bookie does offer $1,000 9 times a day, every weekday.
Yes.
Oh my God! I won $1,000.
Oh, man.
Get the action at 30 past the hour. Do not play responsibly. Listen with complete reckless abandon to 100.7 WMMS.
Leaking water heater.
Just call sales! Just call sales!
Hey, it's Crystal here for Hyundai of Bedford. Right now, buy any new Hyundai Tucson or Santa Fe with 0% financing and make no payments for 90 days. That's 0% APR on all new Tucsons and Santa Fe's, including hybrid models. Every new Hyundai comes with owner assurance and America's best warranty with 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain coverage. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event is on now, so get there today on the Bedford Auto Mile or HyundaiofBedford.com. With approved credit ends 12/1.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Kia of Streetsboro, 99 cents get you driving. Kia of Streetsboro, 99 cents down. Kia of Streetsboro, stop in and see how much you'll save. Kia of Streetsboro, Kia of Streetsboro.com.
As we turn back the clock, Kia of Streetsboro is turning back prices during their Daylight Savings event. Get the best deals from way back when right now on any new Kia in stock at Kia of Streetsboro. They're rolling back down payments and monthly payments with interest rates as low as 0%. These are the kind of blowout prices you have to see to believe. Plus, you can roll back those prices even more when you trade in your current ride. Use that extra hour to cruise around in your brand new Kia. It's Daylight Savings time at Kia of Streetsboro. Seize the road at Kia of Streetsboro or KiaofStreetsboro.com, where the thrill begins.
Kia of Streetsboro, stop in and see how much you'll save. Kia of Streetsboro, Kia of Streetsboro.com.
See dealer for details. Expires 11/30/25.
Water, fire, wind, mold. When disaster strikes your home or business, there's only one name you need to know: Paul Davis. For over 30 years, the professionals at Paul Davis Restoration are the experts that Northeastern Ohio trusts for rapid emergency response. We are your best friend on your worst day. Why? Because Paul Davis is committed to minimizing stress and disruption to your life when your home or business experiences an unexpected disaster. Paul Davis handles everything quickly and seamlessly, from cleanup to recovery to reconstruction. When disaster strikes, you do have a choice. Paul Davis, the first name in property damage restoration. We are your best friend on your worst day. Call us today at 440-834-1155 or visit us at restorationcleveland.com. Don't wait. Call Paul Davis, the restoration experts, at 440-834-1155 or visit us at restorationcleveland.com. When disaster strikes, there's only one name you need to know: Paul Davis.
Snow, ice, wind, your roof takes a hit. Get ahead of winter with Absolute Roofing. Repairs, replacements, and 2025 pricing if you act now. Call 216-898-1563.
AbsoluteRoofing.com.
What's better than giving a gift everyone wants? Getting free gas and groceries by earning perks on gift cards purchased at Giant Eagle, Market District, and GetGo. Choose from hundreds of gift cards to make everyone merry this holiday season, from the biggest retailers and best brands, all while earning you free gas and groceries. Stop in our stores for bonus perk offers on gift cards. Give the gift everyone wants, and get a little something for yourself, too. The holidays are magical at Giant Eagle, Market District, and GetGo.
Oh, we're gonna be so late for the concert. We should be there by now.
Just need to make a little detour and stop for gas real quick. I know a cheap place down the road.
Are you serious? We're gonna miss the show because you're driving out of the way for cheaper gas? Just use Upside.
What's Upside?
Upside is great. It's a free app that gets you cash back when you buy gas.
Wait, you mean I can get money back just for buying gas? Really?
Yep, and it really works. I've actually made around $200 this year already. Now, pull over so you can download Upside before we miss the concert.
Pulling over. You had me at $200.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back when you buy gas. Use promo code RING to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first fill-up. You can cash out anytime right to your bank or as a gift card. Download Upside and use promo code RING for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code RING for a 25 cents per gallon bonus. Use promo code RING.
Offers vary by user and location at participating merchants. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
It's about time delivery worked on your schedule. Same day, next day, or scheduled in advance. However you plan it, the Home Depot delivers the whole job. From drywall to doors, plumbing to paint, we'll get it there when you need it. Because on the job site, timing is everything. You order, we deliver. It's that easy. The Home Depot Pro. It's about time.
Let's talk turkey.
The free iHeartRadio app is the #1 app for radio. No stuffing.
Just live radio, 24/7 news, live sports, and your favorite podcasts. And you can save them all with easy presets.
Get what millions are already thankful for.
The free iHeartRadio app.
The #1 app for radio.
You better work. You're the best divorce lawyers in town.
From executive producer Ryan Murphy.
I tell my clients every day, marriage is just a trap. Let's light it on fire. Showtime, ladies.
Starring Kim Kardashian, Naomi Watts, Niecy Nash Betts, Tiana Taylor, with Sarah Paulson and Glenn Close.
God, I love my job.
Hulu original series, All's Fair. Now streaming on Hulu and Hulu on Disney Plus. For bundle subscribers, terms apply.
Beat the rush and get great deals at the Jeep Black Friday sales event. Right now, well-qualified lessees get a low-mileage lease on the 2025 Jeep Wrangler 4-door Sport for $327 a month for 36 months with $3,999 due at signing. Tax, title, license extra. No security deposit required. Call 1-888-925-JEEP for details. Requires dealer contribution and lease through Stellantis Financial. Extra charge for miles over 30,000. Not all customers will qualify. Contact dealer for details. Take delivery from dealer stock by 12/1. Jeep is a registered trademark.
Hey, it's Doogie here. As the days get shorter and the nights grow colder, fall can be one of the hardest times to face addiction. The changing seasons can bring loneliness, stress, and the temptation to turn back to old habits. But you don't have to go through it alone. Glen Bay has helped people recover from drug and alcohol addiction for over 40 years. You can get better, and Glen Bay can help. Call 800-234-1001 or visit glenbeigh.com, GLENBEIGH.com. Remember, there is
97.7 WMMS.
Cleveland. Call the Alan Cox Show.
Alan Cox is the worst drive time personality I've ever heard.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
You know, we do a metal show here on the Buzzard most Saturdays. Last week we got preempted by a late Cavs game, but we're back this Saturday night, 10 o'clock. And the show is appropriately called 2 Hours to Midnight. Little homage to the Iron Maiden song. Me and Corey Roddick and Pat Butler, we put our heads together and we kick out 120 minutes of nothing but metal. A lot of brand new stuff, local music, throwbacks like Judas Priest. A lot of fun. So if you're into metal, you should join us on Saturday night for 2 hours to midnight. I was thinking of Freewheel Burn, and this is the track that leads off Defenders of the Faith. Were you a Judas Priest fan at all?
I was, very much so.
Love Judas Priest. 1985, I think Defenders of the Faith came out. It was wedged in between Screaming for Vengeance and Turbo, which is when they went full-on into 80s keyboards and stuff.
I'm still blown away at how good he sounds at this point in his life.
Yes.
I mean, just spot on to what he has always been.
They are. I will say, as much as I've loved Judas Priest and as many times as I've seen them, the first time I ever saw them, Iron Maiden opened for them.
Oh, boy.
I was 11 or 12, but I've seen them a lot, and they are real hot and cold, boy. There are some times Rob Halford still sounds great, but he's not moving around much.
Well, but
going off years ago, they did. It was still the Q. It was Black Label Society and Judas Priest, and I think he was like going off stage between every song.
Just take a break?
Just to put on some new leather duster.
Oh,
it was weird. I was like, all right, it is a lot of fun, but you know. And again, I understand it's not 1985 anymore, but anyway, I thought of this song because I was reading about how AMC. I can't believe nobody's done this. AMC is fast-tracking, if you pardon the pun, a soap opera, for lack of a better term, about NASCAR. It's called Thunder Road. This is basically going to be Yellowstone for people who like NASCAR.
Jesus, wouldn't you assume at this point, like, that's over, man? How many are 6 people watching NASCAR every week now?
Isn't it still huge?
I don't think so. Like
my son got me into F1, so I've never really paid attention to NASCAR.
Yeah.
But my son's way into F1, so I pay more attention to that. But even that, I'm not like a diehard, right? But I thought NASCAR was still massive.
I mean, all I can tell you is they've shrunk their footprint at every single racetrack by about half.
Really?
We used to go. My buddies and I would go to Dover every year.
I heard infield parties are just a blast.
Oh, it's nuts. It's so much fun. But they've gotten rid of all of this seating at all of these tracks. The backstretch at Daytona's gone.
Why is that?
Because no one was going.
Really?
Yeah. And now, I mean, they took the stock car out of stock car racing, is what everybody would say, right?
Wow.
Because every car was built the same, and it was all, they got rid of whatever that hillbilly NASCAR stuff was that people fell in love with. And, like, if you go to tracks like Dover, they'd put 100,000 people in there when we would go in the early 2000s. It was awesome. Well, and then now all of that stuff is covered up.
I just remember the area around Daytona Speedway being super janky.
Oh, yeah.
It was like Ohio. Like the beach was like tweakers and needles in the sand. And, we had a wedding in Orlando years ago, and we drove to Daytona just to kind of dick around. And right next door was the Speedway. And I was like, oh, my God.
I think they've just had to continue to find new ways to invent themselves. Reinvent themselves, I guess. Because NASCAR was always like, if you won, it was X number of points. If you want to start on the pole position, be the fastest car during qualifying. And then they changed everything.
But I was going to say, it's not like people don't care about auto racing anymore. So where did those people go? They went to F1 or they went to...
I think a lot of people stopped watching it just altogether. I know a lot of people stopped watching it altogether. Because everything became... There's like...
I mean, there's still people living in trailers.
Well, for sure. Those are the ones that never gave up on it, maybe. But, I mean, everything changed. There were heat races. There were, qualifying races for qualifying time. It was playoffs. It all became very, very weird for NASCAR. So I don't know. I mean, maybe maybe it's back to big-time levels, but I couldn't name a driver, I don't think.
Okay.
Chase something. Lawson. I stopped. I'm
the
telling
tip guy?
I would go.
I remember Bubba Wallace because he was like the black guy in NASCAR. And he's like, they're hanging nooses from my garage.
And
I remember
he was
that.
with the Wallace family, Rusty Wallace, and that was his crew. That was his family. So I don't know current NASCAR at all. It's been 20 years since I've watched a race.
Yeah, I knew the same names everybody else knew. Sure. Jeff Gordon and Dale Earnhardt, and those are the only names I knew. But anyway, AMC has green-lit basically Yellowstone for car racing. It's called Thunder Road, the high-octane world of NASCAR, Rob.
Yeah.
Well, maybe this is a way to keep their profile up, is a show like this.
Maybe, or attract another audience, I mean,
Days of Thunder back in the day, that was a huge movie with Tom Cruise.
That was like the peak of, well, not the peak, but the NASCAR was huge then. I mean, Dale Earnhardt was all of those drivers were still around.
I know it's completely different, but when I was getting, I had my car in a couple of weeks ago because there was a recall something and they needed a tire change or something. So I'm sitting there in the lobby waiting for them to get done, and Top Gear was on, like the OG BBC Top Gear.
It's great.
And I'd never seen it before. It was very entertaining.
Very, very funny show.
Alice Cooper was the guest. It just so happened. Yeah, no, it's very entertaining. I don't think that's on anymore, though, right?
No, those dudes, but always watching those dudes mess with each other. It was so funny because they were all just friends who loved cars.
Yeah, and I know that was a huge show, but I had just never seen it before. But yeah, it was very entertaining. So anyway, this, but again, I was reading this article. It was in Deadline or something. And I was like, how have they never done this? They've never done a Yellowstone for NASCAR, but it's coming to AMC, called Thunder Road. NASCAR started technically during Prohibition, when bootleggers, right?
Yes.
They were like, we need tiny, tiny cars to get this stuff around, and they could outrun the cops, right? Isn't that how NASCAR started? Like Prohibition. Like
Yes.
They had to come up with cars that could outrun the cops. They were trying to chase them down. I'm a bootlegger.
That's exactly how it started.
Alan has an AI song called Duck Off Alan Coxmas.
All right. It's,
a lot of preamble.
Show, Rob's in the corner. He's starting to grow. Doug saw the devil. Let it be known. Santa's on air, but he's wearing spandex. David Lee Roth plays in the context. The hotline's hot.
Oh, I see. So they're just throwing everything in there.
Everything we got.
I see. All right. Thank you, Luke. Duck off.
So NASCAR no longer releases official attendance figures. That's a first sign that things aren't great. So there's no exact average.
Are there too many? Did they just hit critical mass? Like, are there too many races and too few people? Or this says they have 1,500 races a year.
Well, no. So NASCAR is not just, you're thinking of like the Cup Series. That's what the big thing is.
I'm just reading how they describe it. Yeah.
Yeah, because NASCAR is a sanctioning body. It's National Association of Stock Car Racing, I think is what that stands for. That's it.
National Association of Stock Car Racing. Auto racing.
Yeah. So that's the governing body. So that could be tracks here are NASCAR sanctioned tracks, right? So they follow the NASCAR rules. But when you say NASCAR, people think of that Cup Series. That's the top, where Dale Earnhardt and those guys drove. That's what I'm looking at. And they're saying they're down from the average of over 100,000 people in the early 2000s where it was at its peak, and they're guessing around 40 to 60,000 per event now. So, I mean, that's still a good crowd, but it's half of what it was 20 years ago.
See, one person texts me, NASCAR is still huge. Somebody texts me, NASCAR is pretty much done.
I think, again, it's relative. If you're going to sell 60,000 tickets to something, people still care, clearly. But they got rid of, like, there were 2 races in New Hampshire. They're down to 1.
Yeah.
It's that type of stuff. It's just shrunk.
All right, well, that show is coming. if you're a big fan. I was reading about how the, I don't know how it came up. Maybe it was one of these entertainment magazines or something. But the Pope's favorite movies. Oh, yes. Oh, I know what it was. Remember when he had all the comedians? Was it the last Pope? I think it was the last Pope that had all the comedians out. And it was a real, who got invited, who didn't. It was like Chris Rock and Seinfeld. When it was Pope, who was the last guy?
Francis.
Pope Francis, I think, had a bunch of comedians out. And Pope Leo he's welcoming 30 Hollywood stars to the Vatican to deepen the dialogue with the world of cinema, Rob. And so they were like, hey, what are your favorite movies? And I was hoping there'd be like a real wild pitch in there. And maybe there is.
It's got to be the Blues Brothers.
No, it's not the Blues
That's not
Brothers.
his favorite movie?
No.
Well, then there's something seriously wrong with the whole thing. I don't understand how that's possible.
Hey, Rap.
Yeah, hey, Pope. Hey, how you doing? What did I call you earlier?
Your Excellence.
Your Excellence.
You don't have to do that. I like when you call me Pope.
Hey, Pope. What do you say, Popey?
Did you see my list?
I did.
Yeah.
So, how is Blues Brothers not number one for a guy from Chicago?
Because that movie stinks, I'll say it.
What are
movie
you, crazy?
Stinks.
No, it does not.
It stinks, Rap.
I mean, with all due respect, Your Holiness.
Stinks like it. No, please, Pope.
Pope.
Stinks like an Al's beef and sitting out in the windowsill of the front room.
I'll respectfully disagree with you, Pope.
That's fine. It's all subjective.
So what is your favorite movie? I didn't see
Rap, It's a Wonderful Life.
Oh, God.
Remember this one?
That's so on the nose, Pope.
Zuzu's Pedals, Rap.
Oh,
George
boy.
Bailey. Yeah. You know why? Because there's an angel in it.
Yeah, all right, but there's a lot of movies. You like Bruce Almighty? Is that on your list, too?
It's not on my list, but it's a pretty goddamn good movie.
What about Bruce Almighty 2? Did you enjoy that one?
I don't remember that one.
Okay.
How about remember a movie called Heaven Can Wait, Rab?
Yeah.
Warren Beatty?
Yeah.
Remember that one?
Is that on your list?
It's not on my list. I don't want anybody waiting for heaven. I want them up here. I'm not up here, but
well, don't you actually have to wait?
This is passable. What?
We all have to wait to get there, don't we?
You don't have to wait. It's a made-up place, Rap. I'm not supposed to say that publicly, but of course it's all made up, so there's no such place as heaven.
Good Lord.
Don't
Pope.
worry about that. Sound of Music is on my list, Rap.
Oh, Pope.
Sound of Music.
Oh,
How you
Pope,
like
that's
that?
It. Is it the Nazis? Does that play into your...
No, it's the non-Nazi version, Rob. What are you talking about?
I'm just saying. I was trying to remember which movie that was.
Nazis, yeah. How do you solve a problem like Marie? Yeah, that one. Life is beautiful.
Could you sing that for us again, please?
Hey, how do you solve a problem like Marie? Yeah. I have noticed that a couple of people pointed out that there are 2 Nazi movies on my list, Rob. That's purely coincidental.
What's the other one?
Life is Beautiful.
Oh,
Remember that Italian guy that was in? Yeah. And then a movie called Ordinary People. I think this because that was shot and set in Chicago.
Well, that's Robert Redford, right?
The late Robert Redford.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. That one I know.
I told them Pee-wee's Big Top, but they wanted nothing to do with it.
I've never seen The Sound of Music, so I can't say anything to that one, but It's a Wonderful Life. It's a perfectly fine movie, but it's like it's once a year you watch it at Christmas.
I can't tell them my real favorite movies, Rob. I got to give them this crap.
What's your favorite?
My real favorite
Your
movie?
real favorite movie.
Behind the Green Door. Remember that one? Marilyn Chambers, Behind the Green Door, all right? You wanted me to say it, I said it.
All right.
You want to talk about hot Italian beef, Rob?
Yeah?
Yeah.
But you say no to Blues Brothers.
Nope.
What about Dumb and Dumber? That's my favorite comedy.
It's all right.
You cool with The Godfather?
Yeah, of course.
All right, so that's on the list, right?
It's got God in it, Rob. I have to be cool with that one.
It's true. There's also a lot of bad things that happen in that movie, so it's, I just want to make sure that's okay with the Pope.
Hey, I just wanted to clarify there, Rob. I'll talk to you later, right?
Well, I appreciate it.
Yeah, all right.
Enjoy those hot dogs.
Oh, boy.
Wow.
What an exciting exchange. He's having Kate Blanchett out to the Vatican. Chris Pine, Allison Brie, Dave Franco, that's her husband, of course.
Some lame.
Spike Lee, George Miller, Gus Van Sant. Those are all directors. George Miller's the guy that did The Road Warrior and Mad Max and the Tom Hardy one. Fury Road. Did I say Viggo Mortensen?
You did not.
A lot of people know him from the Lord of the Rings movies. My favorite Viggo Mortensen is a David Cronenberg movie. Actually, 2 movies. He did a Cronenberg movie based on a graphic novel called A History of Violence, which is great. And then he did another movie called Eastern Promises, where he's like an enforcer for the Russian MAB.
MAB.
2 great Viggo movies.
For the Russian MAB.
Not the guy on the wall from Ghostbusters. Alan, talking about NASCAR, what about the movie Six Pack with Kenny Rogers? Jesus, remember that?
No.
He was like overseeing, I think, a group of kids. Like Diane Lane was a teenager in it. You know. Devotion, Accuracy, Bubba and Rusty Wallace, not related.
I thought that they were.
I don't know anything. But I mean, is Rusty Wallace a black guy?
No, but
I mean, Bubba Wallace is a black dude.
I don't think Bubba is all black.
Oh.
I think he's part of I could have sworn he was part of that family.
Alan, what's happening is that the big tracks are getting prime dates and the smaller tracks are struggling, and it kills their attendance and they can't make it up with other events. Yeah, but that would imply.
Why has that changed?
Well, I was going to say that would imply to me that the available audience is shrinking, and that's why they have to make those kinds of decisions. But Alan, what about the Whoopi Goldberg movie? I assume you mean Whoopi. I do like Whoopi Goldberg.
Whoopi Goldberg.
Yeah. Which one? Sister Act? Yeah, I like Sister Act. I never saw Sister Act. But take your word for it.
Hey, what's up, guys? I live out in Mentor, and Mentor has converted every goddamn tennis court into a stupid pickleball court. There's nowhere to play tennis anymore. And if you go there at night, there are hundreds of teenagers. It's like the new teenager hangout spot. It's so bizarre. They need to find something else to do. Take it easy, guys.
Well, that's what I mean. Like, teenagers are looking for places to hang out. So if there's a new court, they don't care that it's pickleball. Let's just go and waste our time. Let's just go. We're trying to go somewhere. We need a place. What good is having an e-bike if you have nowhere to ride it? And if the pickleball court is there and it's brand new, and again, they cut the nets down from the hoops, nobody's playing basketball anymore. So Alan, could Rob expound on his love for Bruce Almighty, too? Wasn't that Evan Almighty?
It was, yeah.
That was the Steve Carell vehicle.
I don't have any love for it. I was just trying to see if Pope had anything to say about it.
Ah, yeah.
Hey, Pope.
Hey, Pope.
Yeah, I stand corrected. I always assumed that he was part of the Rusty and whatever his brother's name is, Wallace clan, but he is not. Bubba Wallace is not of that same family. So, my apologies, sir.
I have to think that Bubba Wallace is a part of a family
with people of the same last name.
Yes, he didn't just pass here from some membrane from another dimension
and pick a last name. No.
Yeah, okay. I don't know anything about NASCAR. But over the years, I've had friends who have gone to those just for kind of shrimps and giggles at the infield parties, and they're like, it's so fun.
Oh, it was great. We would go
every
year.
There's nothing about it that doesn't look fun, but then you got to watch auto racing.
Well, and that becomes very secondary to what you're doing. I mean, you had tickets to 2 races. You know, there's the Busch, well, it was whatever it's called, the Busch Series. I don't know what it is now. And then the Winston Cup. I don't know what that is now. But we would go to those every weekend, or excuse me, once a year. You'd go to those 2 races. The races are what, 4 hours long or something? You'd be hammered the entire weekend. You had 7 guys just crushing beers for 4 days.
Wow,
it was a blast.
All right,
so much fun.
Well, there you go. Yeah, I've never gone.
And F1's great. I could just never afford to go to an F1 race.
Yeah, those are fun.
You know, because that stuff now that's all like. We joke about me living the high life profile and all that stuff, but
joke.
Well, listen, I'm no F1 guy.
The hell is going on?
Got F1 money. Nobody's getting to those.
I've never been, but
I mean, you can get tickets, right? But if you want to do any of the stuff that you see on television when you're watching those races, I want to get close to the cars. Yeah, you got to add a couple zeros to what you make.
I do like the sound of that Bush series, though.
Hey, baby. Like, take it off.
CH.
Oh.
Like the beer.
I see.
The Bush.
Hey, you want to go see 3 Days Grace? They're doing an arena tour coming to Cleveland. I think they were one of the headliners at Sonic Temple last spring. You might have seen them there if you're a fan. They're on the Alienation tour. They either just dropped a new album or they're getting ready to. A couple of good bands with them. I Prevail and The Funeral Portrait. All three of them here in Cleveland. This is only the third date on the tour, so we'll get them at the front. Thursday, February 26th at the Rocket Arena. Tickets are not on sale until Friday morning at 10 o'clock. You'll be able to go to rocketarena.com, but you can win them ahead of time before that. Now, on top of that, I'll give you tickets here, but we're doing a whole big side stage experience. So go to WMMS.com. We got a meet and greet with the band that you can win, and they're Canadian. They're very nice. We got merch, side stage seats, all that. So go to WMMS.com and get in on that. I will give you this pair of tickets to get you into the show. 3 Days Grace in February. For caller 10, good luck. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
The Alan Cox Show.
On our free iHeartRadio app and your favorite smart device. Just tell it to play The Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio.
From the Universal Windows Direct Weather Center, WMMS Weather.
Decreasing clouds tonight down to 33 degrees. Tomorrow, mostly sunny with a high of 45. Friday, mostly sunny with a high of 51.
Sarah Spain for iHeart Women's Sports.
Presented by Macy's. Macy's Veterans Day sale is on. Save big on furniture and mattresses. Top brand mattresses up to 60% off, plus an extra 20% off closeouts. Hurry in and save at Macy's Veterans Day sale. Going on now. Savings off select styles. Exclusions apply.
The time has come. Sonic Temple Festival returns to historic Crew Stadium in Columbus, Ohio, May 14th through 17th with My Chemical Romance, Tool, Bring Me the Horizon, and Shinedown. Plus, Pierce the Veil, Good Charlotte, The Offspring, Sublime, Godsmack, Breaking Benjamin, Marilyn Manson, Stained, Rise Against, Lamb of God, Megadeth, Hailstorm, All Time Low, Yellow Card, Simple Plan, Electric Callboy, Stone Temple Pilots, Bush, Public Enemy, and so many more with an added fifth stage. 4 days of the biggest names in rock and metal. Sonic Temple in Columbus, Ohio, May 14th through 17th. 4 days, single day, VIP, and rock royalty passes are on sale now for as low as $1 down at SonicTempleFestival.com.
Kia of Streetsboro.
99 cents get you driving.
Kia of Streetsboro.
99 cents down.
Kia of Streetsboro.
Stop in and see how much you'll save.
Kia of Streetsboro.
Kia of Streetsboro.com.
As we turn back the clock, Kia of Streetsboro is turning back prices during their Daylight Savings event. Get the best deals from way back when right now on any new Kia in stock at Kia of Streetsboro. They're rolling back down payments and monthly payments with interest rates as low as 0%. These are the kind of blowout prices you have to see to believe. Plus, you can roll back those prices even more when you trade in your current ride. Use that extra hour to cruise around in your brand new Kia. It's Daylight Savings time at Kia of Streetsboro. Seize the road at Kia of Streetsboro or KiaofStreetsboro.com, where the thrill begins.
Kia of Streetsboro.
Stop in and see how much you'll save.
Kia of Streetsboro.
Kia of Streetsboro.com.
See dealer for details. Expires 11/30/25.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done. Cleveland Tool and Cutter invites you to their fall open house and sale Friday and Saturday, November 14th and 15th. Special pricing and demos from the best in woodworking tools and machinery. Cleveland Tool and Cutter, Route 82 and Fultz Parkway in Strongville. CLEtool.com.
Introducing Sparkling Fall Savings for new members at WetGo. For a limited time only, new members can get unlimited ultimate washes for just $9.99 a month for their first 3 months. That's right, you'll enjoy friendly service and unlimited quality washes to clean, shine, and protect for just $9.99 a month. Only at WetGo. New car shine anytime.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/radio right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
When the winds start to blow, don't come into the cold. Open the door to peace of mind. And $2,000 off your newly installed Heart of Ohio Complete Furnace AC unit. Go to heartofohiohvac.com and schedule your appointment. Heart of Ohio and Plumbing Source, together to serve you better.
It's about time pros had one partner for every part of the job. Simple ordering, fast delivery, continuous support, all from one partner. The Home Depot delivers supplies on your schedule. Our pro team helps you plan ahead so projects run smoother. And with Pro Extra benefits, you can simplify ordering, track spending, and save time every step of the way. Because with one partner, you get more than materials, you keep your job moving. The Home Depot Pro. It's about time.
Cleveland Clothing Company, the land's one-stop shop for all things Cleveland. Shop Cleveland tees, hoodies, accessories, and of course, the official WMMS Buzzard gear at all 4 locations around town and online. Shop now at clevelandclothing.com, the brand of the land.
At Advent, nasal congestion and sinus infections can be solved with an in-office 20-minute procedure. Elsewhere, expect surgery.
Ready for action, basketball fans? Make it legendary with BetMGM. Unauthorized gaming partner of the NBA is giving players another reason to hit the court this season. BetMGM is adding extra excitement to every basket, every slam dunk, and every buzzer-beating shot with special promotions, new features, and more. Log in throughout the season and find odds boost tokens, no sweat tokens, and same-game parlay boost tokens in your account to amplify your winnings. Now that's legendary. At BetMGM, enjoy enhanced product features like Dark Mode 2. Log into BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, all throughout the basketball season to see what's new. And with every qualifying wager at BetMGM, you'll earn BetMGM rewards points to earn rewards to use online and on property. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In partnership with MGM Northfield Park. 21 plus and present in Ohio. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
Tess, what's up?
Oh, you know, the CFO needs me to book a week of travel. I'm days behind on invoices. The plants in the lobby are dying, and now I have to order lunch for 80 with gluten-free options.
Just use EasyCater.
EasyCater?
One platform built for workplaces. Tons of great restaurants, any group size, with tools to meet dietary needs and stay on budget. Plus, rewards.
Rewards?
You earn rewards points when you order. Good for discounts or even gift cards for you.
Now that's what's up.
EasyCater, the easy, rewarding way to order food for work. Order now at EasyCater.com.
Traffic.
From the Elk and Elk Traffic Center, if you were injured on the job, call the attorneys at Elk and Elk, 1-800-ELK, Ohio. Sunny delays, 480 west between 422 and Granger. Then again, a spot between Tiedemann and West 130th, and again between Grayton and Clegg. An accident reported on the Broadway entrance ramp to 480. 90 west, heaviest between East 55 and 77, a.k.a. the Inner Belt South. And then again through the construction zone, 90 west between West 25th and West Boulevard. Jackie Robertson, the Total Traffic Center.
This report is sponsored by Levin Furniture and Mattress.
The Beauty Rest Black Friday event at Levin is incredible. Save up to $900 on Beauty Rest Black. Get 0% financing for 5 years. Beauty Rest Luxury Resort Queen Mattress, $697. Get the box spring free at every Levin.
Hey, it's Ed Helms, host of Snafu, my podcast about history's greatest screw-ups. On our new season, we're bringing you a new Snafu every single episode.
32 lost nuclear weapons? You're like, wait, stop? What?
Yeah, it's going to be a whole lot of history, a whole lot of funny, and a whole lot of fabulous guests. Paul Scheer, Angela and Jenna, Nick Kroll, Jordan Klepper. Open your free iHeartRadio app, search Snafu with Ed Helms, and listen now.
'Tis the season. When you're in the mood for holiday music, listen live with the iHeartRadio app and on your radio to Magic 105.7, Cleveland's #1 Christmas music station.
Best way to resist the machines? Dumb down your smartphone by listening to this crap. It won't even remember how to tell time.
The Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS.
Ween did a song called Stroker Ace back in the day. The Burt Reynolds NASCAR movie, remember Stroker Ace?
Yep.
When somebody said six-pack earlier, I was thinking Stroker Ace. Because that was post-Smokey and the Bandit, so I think they were just going to keep going down that road with Burt Reynolds. It was a big deal. And they were like, oh, this is going to blow the doors off the joint, if you'll pardon the pun, and it flopped hard, boy.
It was post-Cannonball Run, too.
Post-Cannonball, yeah. They went to that well one too many times. It was actually a book that they turned into a movie about a NASCAR driver, and it was peak Burt Reynolds. And the Ween song from probably 25, 30 years ago is just an homage to that character, I guess. But, yeah, flopped hard. They called it the must-miss movie of the summer. Imagine that. Hey, Burt Reynolds, Lonnie Anderson, right? She was the lead, I think. That was another movie I remember from the early days of, like, HBO.
And now cult favorites, things people love.
Yeah, but do they? I mean, I bet if we watch Stroker Ace now, we go, oh, yeah, it still stinks.
I bet you there's people that just stroke to Stroker Ace.
Yeah. Well, because all those movies back then were directed, everybody made a big deal about how the John Wick movies were so good because the director was a stuntman. A guy named Chad Stahelski, I think, did the first couple of John Wick movies. And that's what they were doing back in the day with these. A stuntman named Hal Needham was a director.
Yep.
And so he would do all those Burt Reynolds racing movies and,
Oh, Jesus. 4.9 on IMDb and 19% on Rotten Tomatoes.
Yeah, it flopped
Not
hard.
the world's favorite.
No, but the guys in Ween got a great song out of it on that White Pepper record, and Stroker Ace. That's what I was thinking of when somebody said six-pack. I know that was a Kenny. I was thinking I put them together. Ethan, our buddy there in Rochester, New York. Alan, It's a Wonderful Life might be the Pope's favorite movie, but it's based off Seneca Falls, New York, which is a town known for a dump. It literally smells like hot garbage.
But people go there to visit, man, just to see all that stuff.
Yeah, imagine that your tourist destination is a town that is a dump. Literally.
We drove through it when we went to Thanksgiving last year. Ethan told us about that.
Oh, good for you.
Oh, I hate you.
He told you to drive through. Did it stink?
No, he just mentioned it, that it was...
It's like when you fly into Newark and you can smell it from like 5,000 feet, Alan, teenagers can't win. People bitch when they spend all day inside on their phones and play an Xbox, and then they bitch when they're outside on the pickleball courts. It's a good take. You're right. I do, for the most part, really try to be on the side of the kids because, like, I was not a typical kid. The joke with me, with my family and people who knew, I was like a 40-year-old fifth grader. And so it's why I devoted my adult life to being a juvenile and trying to get paid for it. So, I kind of went the other way. But kids don't have it. I mean, everybody, because it's the easiest group to crap on, Everybody looks behind them. at another generation. Damn kids.
We've all done it. We all were the kid. We
That's
all
the thing.
been the adult.
Every kid does it. But again, I wasn't a kid that was like getting into trouble. Well, in school, because I was trying to make everybody laugh. That's when I would get into trouble. But I wasn't like a kid that was like, I wasn't a rule breaker. And so I would look at peers of mine that were doing that with like great affection. Because I was like, man, that looks fun. That looks fun. Them doing all this stuff they're not supposed to do. But I was always terrified of getting in trouble. Because to me, that meant getting spanked, getting, whatever. So I was always trying to avoid getting into trouble. Even as a grown man, even professionally, that's always been that dichotomy in my brain is wanting to get directly into people's faces, but at the same time being like, well, I don't want to be a bother. It's hard to do that in this business.
I wish I could be like that.
I don't want to get in it. I don't want to, just trying to make people laugh. I don't want to get in trouble.
Yeah, see, I wish I could be like that.
I've been doing this. I've been in this line of work for 30 plus years, right? If anybody could walk around this place swinging it around, I'm one of those people, right?
For sure.
Me and Rover, probably. Now, neither of us do. But to this day, when somebody from management walks in the room, I pucker up.
Really?
Now, that's partly because of the state of the business in 2025, but I've been that way the whole way through.
Yeah.
Because I'm like, here we go. Yeah, because there's a part of me from when I was a little kid, the worst thing for me was to get into trouble because it meant corporal punishment. That's how I was raised.
Yeah, the best thing that ever happened to me was I got fired. And then as soon as I got fired
I've
the
been
first
fired,
time,
yeah,
I was never afraid of it anymore. So I was like, you know what? Whatever, man. I'll figure it out.
Yeah.
And I'm surely not going to change who I am.
It's a lot easier when you're like a single dude with no,
Oh, no question.
When you only are responsible for yourself. That's true of any business, though. But yeah, but to this day, in my brain, I'm like, well, I don't want to get in trouble.
And I'm the one over here calling our bosses idiots every 2 seconds. So you tell where I'm at.
Yeah, but you know what? That's fine. That's the yin and the yang. If I get worked up into a lather.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
But listen, in all fairness, they know. Just stay out of the way. Leave us alone. That's pretty much what works.
Well, if you don't want your underlings to mock you, don't get into management.
Right, correct.
I've never been a program director, right? I've been an assistant music director over the course of my career, back when we used to have those. I was a promotions director. I was an assistant program director. I was an APD. Because back in the day, that's how you made more money.
Yeah,
Hey, want to be APD? Yeah, sure. All right, you'll help me out. We'll talk to the labels or whatever, and you'll make $5,000 more a year.
And you get a bonus, maybe.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, cool.
All right.
But, yeah.
And I walked backwards back into being on the air. You know what I mean? Like, this wasn't my plan, but I'm thankful that it happened the way that it did too, because look, man, like now I can say anything I want to anybody for the most part, and I'll just go, oh, it's just the show.
I'm just
being a
goofing,
character.
guys. Oh, come on.
I don't think you're a complete imbecile and a waste of space, like I said on the show. No,
it's all parody. It's satire.
It's the show. Come on. Oh, that's right. Hey, Rob's doing that show stuff again.
Yeah, you have both of those hats on. I only have one hat.
It's great. I love it.
Good for you.
Sit down in those meetings with those guys, and he's like, man, remember that time you called me a complete moron last week? And I'm like, yeah.
Oh, that was Rob the character.
Oh, I was just goofing around.
That was the clit rattler. That wasn't me.
I don't think you're a moron. And underneath, I have my fingers crossed.
That was our N-word Anthony.
That's right.
That wasn't
Roberto Antonio, el rattler del clit.
That's right.
I had my PD hat off.
Yeah. I got money for you here in a couple of minutes. Our last keyword of the day from the Buzzard Bookie. I get periodic emails from a guy named Elliot. He's the guy who sends me the compendium of words that
yes.
I've forced him to Google. And he has not chastised me, but as somebody who's taken it upon himself to chronicle these, he's like, hey, I haven't gotten as many recently as I thought I might. And he's like, because he sent me one in May. He sent me one in August. And he just sent me one that has 4 words on it.
Just 4?
Now, that has to be a combination of, he can't listen every second of every show. Perspicacious, coterie, intoning, ingenue, semiotic.
Not 5?
He's like, 5, sorry. He goes, these are the only new words, very scarce. And the one he sent me in August, he goes, it might not be getting...
I don't think I knew what one of those words meant that you said of the 5.
Oh.
What was the first one?
Perspicacious.
Yeah, absolutely not.
Oh.
Not even...
I mean, it's not a common word, but it's...
Perspicacious?
Perspicacious, yeah.
Does it have anything to do with perspiration?
No.
Okay.
No, it's like somebody who has, somebody who has a particular insight on something.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. On to the next one. What was
The other one was coterie.
Coterie?
Yeah, coterie.
Is that just working with code in some way?
C-O-T.
Coat.
Coterie.
Coterie.
Yeah, a coterie.
Okay, so not C-O-A-T, so not jackets.
No.
I'm out. No idea.
Like people like, oh, my coterie of friends, right? You're all kind of the same mind, and you have...
Okay, group.
Again, I don't know the context in which I'd use... Yes.
Your group of friends.
I talk how I talk.
I know.
Yeah.
That's what I love about you.
Right.
I just need some help. That's all.
And again, I don't recall, these are context-free, right? That's why it sounds hella douchey.
And it's so much fun, because then I sound even more dumb than I normally am.
Well, let me read off the ones that he sent me the last time through.
There was what? Did you the other ones aren't, what were the other 3?
Oh, intoning, ingenue, and semiotic.
You got anything for those real quick? Just
well, you know what intoning... Oh, he was intoning, like Monroe.
Okay.
Ted Knight intoning, right?
All right.
Monroe.
Intone, so that's just sort of...
Intoning, yes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Ingenue, you know what that is.
She was an author, right?
No, you're thinking of Maya Angelou.
Oh,
yeah.
All right.
No,
so not the same thing.
No, when they talk about like, the young ingenue in the film, right? It's like a sweet, innocent character in a film. They
Got
were
it.
ingenue. I don't know if there's a male. I don't think there's such a thing as a male ingenue. And then semiotic is what? Didn't a listener throw that in, or did I throw it in?
Semiotic?
Semiotic.
Mm-mm. I'm not sure.
That's a language term.
Okay.
Yeah. Part of language. Okay. Anyway, yeah. So so the newest email he sent me, he had a big, long list last time. Parapet, Krugeran, hoi polloi, penitent, coprophagia. That's somebody who eats poop.
Coprophagia?
Yeah. Great death metal band. Playing them Saturday night, as a matter of fact, on 2 hours to midnight.
It's the opposite of a copomagia?
Yes.
Magia and aphasia?
That's right. Pablum, mellifluous, effluvium, bedraggled. Costermonger.
Pardon?
Costermonger.
Remember,
Remember, I was talking about how, you don't, there aren't a lot of mongers anymore, right?
I do
There's
remember that.
fishmongers. I was doing a monger bit. Because I'm hilarious, Rob. Oh, if you can't get people to fall down laughing with a monger bit, I don't know what to tell you, right?
So what is it?
Fishmonger. Costermonger was like the guy selling the vegetables on the car. Hey, I bet the man.
Okay,
Costermonger.
all right.
Fancy word for a guy selling produce. But
So produce monger.
And the point that I was making at the time, you okay?
Not a little choky. Good now.
The point I was making at the time is that one of the more popular current mongers is hate. And that's unfortunate. Some people really seem to be leaning in on that. So anyway, he has sent me some email. And the last one only had 5 words. So I don't know that that's his passive-aggressive way of letting me know that I need to step it up. But I can't force these things. You know what I mean? They're not thought out ahead of time. I just talk how I talk.
We're in the last month of the year for shows, so you better step it up.
I guess you're right. The last live show of the year is going to be the 16th of December, which will mark, Rob, December 16th will be my 16th anniversary at WMMS.
Nice.
How do you like them apples?
I got to buy another bottle of Vouv.
Right?
I mean, listen.
Next one, I'll bring it in.
We've set the bar now. Now we gotta.
Good pun.
Set the bar.
I got money for you. It is $1,000. It's the last keyword that you'll get today from the Buzzard Bookie, and then we'll fire it all up again tomorrow morning for the next couple of days. So listen closely and good luck.
This is your chance to bet with the Buzzard Bookie and win $1,000 now. Enter this nationwide keyword at WMMS.com. Check. That's check. Enter it now at WMMS.com.
By the way, congratulations to one Joseph Walsh, Esquire, who's loved around Northeast Ohio, of course, because he's a Kent State grad. But his hometown is Wichita, Kansas. I heard from one of our bureau chiefs in Wichita, Kansas. He goes, hey, I don't know if you saw this. Joe Walsh has gotten his own street in Wichita, Kansas. Now, his connection to Ohio goes beyond Kent State. I think as a young man, he was born in Wichita. But I think when his parents got divorced or something, he was in Columbus. So he spent a lot of his younger years in Ohio.
And James Gang was there, right?
James Gang, I believe so, yeah. But I couldn't remember if they came from out of Kent State or not. But Joe Walsh was his stepfather's name. His father, Robert Fiddler. He could have just as easily been Joe Fiddler.
Then he would have had to have played the fiddle, which would have been a much different thing.
Well, you got to carry your own hickory stump with you everywhere.
James Gang formed in Cleveland.
There you go.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, but his hometown, I mean, listen, they're looking for whatever they can do to pump, to get Wichita in the news, but his father was a pilot in the Air Force who died in a midair collision during maneuvers over Okinawa. Imagine that. You hit another plane. That's how you die. Fall from the sky. Probably on fire. Anyway, took his stepfather's name, Walsh, moved to Ohio. And I don't know that he graduated from Kent State. I think he's associated with that school because he was there for a bit. But I think the music thing took off before he was out of school. But Joe Walsh getting his own street in Wichita, Kansas. Now, if you are unfamiliar with the layout of Wichita, Kansas, join the club. But they had that Vets Aid concert. Remember, they do Vets Aid. It's like Farm Aid, but it's for vets because yesterday was Veterans Day. Joe Walsh, very, very involved in that kind of stuff. Is that what they did when the Foo Fighters and him played Columbus a couple years ago? Wasn't that a big Vets Aid show? It was like 9 Inch Nails, all the Ohio people. So it was like Dave Grohl from Warren and 9 Inch Nails.
Was
and
it
Joe
for
Walsh.
vets? It was something
I thought it was for
aid.
Vets Aid, yeah. Anyway, this year's is taking place in Wichita, Kansas, his hometown. He's, of course, in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. He's 77. Joe Walsh is almost 80. So if you know where the InTrust Bank Arena is there in Wichita, that's where the concert's being held. And Friday, he will be honored with a memorial street ceremonial street right outside the arena there. The intersection of English and St. Francis Avenues, Rob. I like the last line of the article. It is not known if he will attend. You're just there with the mayor.
Yeah.
Hi, everybody. We were hoping that Joe Walsh would join us today since we're naming this dumb street after him. But he has not yet. We haven't heard back from his people.
We're still waiting. Fingers crossed he'll be
We're
here.
hoping that he shows up. Maybe he got his time zones screwed up. We are Central Time.
But then we remembered we're Wichita, Kansas, and said there's no way in hell he's showing up.
Yeah, but the mayor is hot.
It's okay.
This is the mayor of Wichita, Kansas. Lily Wu.
Woo!
Yeah, she's like 41 years old. Look at her.
Woo!
Lily what?
Woo!
Lily what?
Woo!
Lily what?
Woo!
Lily Wu. How about that? Former television news anchor who was elected. Well, there's your answer. There ain't no hotties and baddies running for Wichita mayor.
Yeah, she's
Hey, you know my face. I was on television.
She's purdy.
Very purdy. The 103rd mayor of Wichita, Kansas. She's 41. Born in Guatemala to Chinese immigrant parents. went to Wichita East High School, and got a bachelor's degree from Wichita State. The master's from the University of Hong Kong. How about that? She was like a young Republican or something. I'll even look past that. And you got to these days. You're like, ugh. But okay. Anyway, congratulations to Joseph Walsh for getting that street. I hope he does show up. I mean, it's just a day before the concert. He could show up a day early. I know a lot of people like to come in day of. But
I'm sure he'll be there.
he seems like the kind of guy that wouldn't want to leave them hanging. He seems like the kind of guy that...
The Alan Cox Show.
On 100.
I don't really want that, but
Buzzard
I don't want that either. I guess I do now, Rob.
All right, I lied. I guess I kind of do want it. Just didn't want it then. I want it now.
No, I didn't want it then. That's pilot error on my part.
It happens.
Ugh. That's what I get for making fun of, not making fun, but, you know. That's what I get for ogling the mayor of a major American city.
Woo!
Can you call, what's her name? Lily what?
Woo!
Lily what?
Woo!
Lily.
Woo!
Wichita's a major American city, right?
Ish, I think. I don't know how big it is.
I mean, we know it, right? It's the biggest city in Kansas. I don't think Kansas City, Kansas is bigger. 400,000 people in Metro Wichita. I'd say that's a
big city.
Yeah. Oh, Kansas City, Kansas is bigger? Or is that Kansas City, Missouri? Well, it's right on the edge. So that's Kansas City, Missouri, and Kansas. They lump them all together. But if you just took the Kansas side, Topeka only has 125,000. So Wichita is like 4 times as big as Topeka.
Wichita
See,
is
I didn't know that.
The 50th largest city in the United States. And their mayor
so it's big for
is a dime.
Yeah. Lily.
Woo!
Lily Woo.
Woo!
I like the short.
Woo! Oh, at the end of that one, he woo-hoo.
He woo-hooed it.
Woo! With a woo. Woo! I always thought it was woo-hoo ooh, but he actually says woo-hoo woo.
Woo-hoo woo.
There's an extra woo there.
Yeah.
Wow.
Ronnie woo-woo. All right, now I'll play this crap. Sorry, I shouldn't say that, of course. I mean, we'll transition into a more commercial aspect of the program and be back after these.
The Buzzard Bookie does not offer same-game parlays, live betting, bonus bets, futures, props, odds boost, teasers, or deposit match. The Buzzard Bookie does offer $1,000 9 times a day, every weekday.
Yes. Oh, my God! Yes! I want $1,000.
Oh, man. Get the action at 30 past the hour. Do not play responsibly. Listen with complete reckless abandon to 100.7 WMMS.
Leaking water heaters.
Just call sales. Just call sales.
Hey, guys, it's Alan. Window Nation doing their end-of-year sale, which means this month, November, you save big, half off every window style, and you could get 0% financing for 5 years. Also ask them, how do I get a couple of tickets to a Cavs home game? They have those too. Window Nation, proven quality windows. So good you'll actually save money through lower utility bills year-round. They're in at Casa Cox, I can tell you. They come with a lifetime warranty. Window Nation has an A+ rating from the Better Business Bureau. So don't miss out. 50% off and 0 interest for 5 years, but it ends soon. Go to windownation.com.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
0, 0, 0 is all it takes at Ken Ganley Kia. 0% financing for 5 full years, 0 down, or 0 payments for 3 months. Drive a new 2026 Kia Sportage for only $139 lease per month, or 0 down. 24 months, $44.95 due at signing, 10K miles per year, no security deposit required. Sportage, $139 a month, or 0 down. Over 1,500 Kias on sale, including Seltos, K5, K4, Sportage, Telluride, and Sorento. need credit, we have more ways to say yes at Ken Ganley Kia in Medina, Mentor, Alliance, and Boardman. Online at KenGanleyKia.com. Tell them Mackenzie sent you, because I want to see ya in a Ken Ganley Kia.
KMA rebates assigned to dealer 25 Sorrento APR 1667 per month per 1,000 finance 90-day deferred payment through Ally Bank plus tax, tag, title, and doc fee on approved credit through KMF expires 12/1/25.
The Cleveland Furniture Company's Black Friday deals are so good, one day is not long enough. They're doing it all month long. Hey, it's Mark Nolan. Huge savings on all made-in-America living rooms and mattresses. So hurry into the Cleveland Furniture Company. Family owned, Cleveland proud.
Water, fire, wind, mold. When disaster strikes your home or business, there's only one name you need to know: Paul Davis. For over 30 years, the professionals at Paul Davis Restoration are the experts that Northeastern Ohio trusts for rapid emergency response. We are your best friend on your worst day. Why? Because Paul Davis is committed to minimizing stress and disruption to your life when your home or business experiences an unexpected disaster. Paul Davis handles everything quickly and seamlessly, from cleanup to recovery to reconstruction. When disaster strikes, you do have a choice. Paul Davis, the first name in property damage restoration. We are your best friend on your worst day. Call us today at 440-834-1155 or visit us at restorationcleveland.com. Don't wait. Call Paul Davis, the restoration experts, at 440-834-1155 or visit us at restorationcleveland.com. When disaster strikes, there's only one name you need to know: Paul Davis.
Hey, it's Doogie here. As the days get shorter and the nights grow colder, fall can be one of the hardest times to face addiction. The changing seasons can bring loneliness, stress, and the temptation to turn back to old habits. But you don't have to go through it alone. Glen Bay has helped people recover from drug and alcohol addiction for over 40 years. You can get better, and Glen Bay can help. Call 800-234-1001 or visit glenbeigh.com, GLENBEIGH.com. Remember, there is hope.
We're definitely going to be late to the concert. I feel like we should be there by now.
I'm just taking a little detour. I gotta fill up my gas tank, and I know this place a couple towns over where the gas is cheaper.
Are you serious? We're going to be late for the concert because you're driving out of the way for cheaper gas? Just use Upside.
What's Upside?
Upside is the free cashback app that gets you cash back for every gallon of gas you buy.
Wait, I can get cash back just for buying the gas I need anyway?
Yes, I use it all the time, and I've made around $200. Now pull over so you can download the Upside app before we miss the concert.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code OIL25 to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank or as a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code OIL25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code OIL25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus. Offers vary by user and location. Go to upside.com for terms and details.
The free iHeartRadio app. Pure audio.
And for good measure.
Call the Alan Cox Show. 216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
Yo quiero pedir que mi negra me quiero, que tenga dinero y que no se muero. Ay, te quiero pedir, papaluco, que era muy gorda, como tú, que tenga dinero y que no se muero.
Hey, your Cavaliers are set to take the floor one more time in Miami, looking for revenge. They got beaten overtime the other night. It was a real barn burner, boy, between that Donovan Mitchell three-pointer. We played it earlier.
Yep.
With 4 seconds left to the Heat in overtime, winning with the Andrew Wiggin alley-oop buzzer beater. It was a hell of a game.
Ultimate sack tap.
Monday night. So tonight, 7:30 is your tip-off there in Miami against the Heat. 7 o'clock pregame here on WMMS. And you can also listen on the iHeartRadio app. And then the Cavs come home for 10 days or so, playing 6 games here at home up until Thanksgiving week, where they'll go to Toronto to play the Raptors. I'll be in Toronto mid-December when we go on our end-of-year break. Be headed off to Toronto. See if I can find some somebody's got to have Blue Jays World Series merch that hasn't been sent to South Sudan yet. See if I can pay top dollar for that.
Get some runner-up merch.
Yeah, something like that. Ellen David Lee Roth's favorite type of Tang Clan.
Woo! Yes. Woo! Mine too.
That is the best kind of Tang Clan. Woo! Yeah. Alan, I feel like that guy's list is made up. I listen every single day, and the only word I remember from that list is coterie. I'm like, yeah, you could put anything in there, and I would remember maybe 2 of them. So, you know, it's stream of consciousness around here. Leslie wants to know if you know what cantankerous means when she refers to you as the cantankerous clit rattler.
Yes, I do know what cantankerous means.
I figured that you did.
Thank you.
I'm just passing along her message. The cantankerous clit rattler sounds like one of those old Marvel comic books. You know how like the superhero always had an adjective, right? The spectacular Spider-Man, the incredible Hulk.
The cantankerous clit rattler.
Yes. The what did they call Wolverine? The you know what I mean though. They always had an adjective before it, right?
The amazing Spider-Man.
The amazing Spider-Man. That's right. Marvel was big on that. The fantastic, I forget what the rest was, but it was, boy, there were 4 people there that was pretty fantastic.
Leslie's.
The cantankerous clit rattler.
What a day. He called me old earlier and stupid now.
Yeah.
She's just on a roll.
I'll tell you what, man.
Wow.
When she puts her foot to the floor, she doesn't let up.
It's a lot.
Yeah.
So he's trying to get me into one of those little bathing suits. Tells me I got to live my real life by wearing one of those little things you wear.
Yeah, I wear my limes, when I'm overseas, yeah.
Everybody
Cabana
needs to be
cut.
so free as to wear these tiny little 1-inch booty shorts. And I'm like, I am never going to do that.
Yeah, but that's in your brain, not your body. You're down like 25 pounds.
Almost more than that now, but still.
How are you doing that?
Well, you know, Alan, I've been working with Mentality. MentalityHealth.com/radio to
you mean I
check
could,
out your own journey.
I could go to MentalityHealth.com/radio and they would be able to help me out.
They would, yeah.
I don't need it, but
not
if
everybody,
I wanted to.
Yeah, but again, see, I started with the weight loss piece, right? Like trying to focus on losing some weight. The testosterone piece is where most people really need the help. You know, everything about you starts to change over time. It's just, my testosterone number's like 3 times what it was when I started.
Good
I feel
for
like
you.
$1 million, man.
Hey, how about that?
Start my day harder than Chinese algebra. I mean, I'm on a roll, baby.
Oh, man.
I'm back.
Yep.
Back, baby.
Hey, forget about the cantankerous clit rattler, the Incredible Hulk. I call him the Diamond Hard Rob Anthony. Diamond David
my
Lee
ass.
Roth.
Yeah!
Yeah. Here's a text. Can we pull the plug on David Lee Roth samples for F's sake?
No.
No.
Absolutely not.
That guy didn't like it, but.
Whoa!
Alan, if your airbags went off, that car is going to be total. My airbags did not go off. No, nothing like that. It was just some body work that's going to have to be done at the front. But again, I have every assumption that they may come to me and go, yeah, we're going to total this out.
That's what they said about my...
Which is going to be a real bummer, by the way, because I have taken such good care of this car over the past year or so. Yeah, I started to put some money into it, but I take great care of it. Every time I have it at a place, they're like, Jesus, this car doesn't even look like it's ever driven. I go, I know. And for it to go out like this, oh, the indignity, Rob. Woof.
It's not over yet.
I know. I'm not going to get pre-concerned. But at the end of the day, it still has a ton of miles on it.
I mean, the good part really is that the airbags did not go off. Like, when my daughter totaled her car, there was enough damage that it was obvious, right? But the airbags went off and the side curtain airbags went off.
Oh, they did.
And the guy looked at the car and he's like, I don't have to look at anything else. And I'm like, why? And he goes, well, because the value of the car. He's like, the car's worth $15,000. He's like, once you take just the airbags, he's like, there's more than $5,000 worth of damage in the front end of the car.
Wow.
He's like, it's $10,000 worth of damage just with the airbags. I was like, oh, Jesus.
Yeah. Yeah. Luke in Lakewood pointing out, referring to the emails that Elliot sends me about the vocabulary. Looking forward to a new volume of That's What I Call Big Words. I forgot all about that. Because, again, I talk the way I talk. In the first couple of years I was here at WMMS, I was roundly mocked for how I talk, right? Morning show spent a good 2 years making fun of me. I was a new guy, right? That was the kind of relationship they had with the old show. They didn't know any better. I
sure.
ignored it because I'm like, listen, I've been dealing with this my whole career. I get it. It's how I talk. I don't know what to tell you. And Miles put together a CD commercial called That's What I Call Big Words. I forgot all about that.
Now,
Maybe it's time for volume 2.
Was that a bit that Miles made for you or made for Rover?
Made for me.
Made for you.
Well, I don't think they played it. I don't know.
New from Alan Cox Show Records. It's now. That's what I call big words. With slamming tracks like it would behoove you to get on the dance floor. It would behoove you to get on the dance floor. It would behoove you to get on the dance floor. Brutal mosh pit favorites like Rebuffed with Extreme Prejudice.
I was rebuffed. With Extreme Prejudice.
The soulful sounds of Dynamite Lovin'. Ooh, you got that.
Dynamite.
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 Dynamite lovin'.
I say dynamite a lot.
And get blingin' with the king of crunk and litigious bitches.
Litigious?
Bitches.
Litigious?
Bitches. Why you damn bitches gotta be so litigious, huh? Now, that's what I call big words from Alan Cox Show Records.
I forgot all about that.
That's great.
Thank you, Luke in Lakewood, reminding me of that. I like what Target is doing, by the way, to get ready for the seasonal holiday sales. Target is taking something every woman hates to hear and making it corporate policy, which is smile more. Target wants their seasonal workers to smile more in the hopes of boosting sales. Yes, that's what'll do it. Not the $15 tubes of toothpaste. Smile more.
Yeah.
Well, listen, if you're at that retail level, man, you're grasping at straws at this point, right? But I don't think this ain't it. Target instituting a new 10-4 policy for workers requires workers to smile, make eye contact with, wave or greet a customer who comes within 10 feet. Now, I don't envy people working at Target because they see this on a memo and they have like their morning all call or whatever, right, before the store opens to get everybody in there. Store manager or shift manager or whatever goes, all right, guys, this is what they want. Anybody who comes within 10 feet of you, make eye contact with them and wave. Now, for the most part, in my experience, when you go into a Target, there are a lot of highs already. right? I mean, you're in close proximity to another human being. They'll be like, hey, how are you? Good. And there is some psychology behind it. But the whole smile more thing made me laugh, right? Because women hate to be told that.
Yeah.
No, it's not like they're going to be walking up to you, you know. I guess they wouldn't say that to you because they're the ones supposed to be smiling.
They're supposed to walk up to you and do like the movie Smile. Just creep people out. That's what's going to happen.
Yeah. Hi.
Just staring at you. You're like, why the hell's that guy smiling at me?
So the 10-4 program, because everything in corporate speak's got to be dumbed down, the 10-4 program means if a shopper comes within 10 feet of them, they have to smile, make eye contact, and wave or greet them. Oh, my God, they're 10 feet away. Now, does every employee carry a tape measure with them?
I was thinking that exact same thing. Hold on. Hang on. Sir, could you take a step forward, please? I've got you at 10 feet, 4 inches.
Jaden, I noticed that you didn't smile at that guy. Well, he was 5 feet away. What do you want from me? Anyway, the 10-4, that's what you're supposed to do if they're within 4 feet. Within 10 feet. If they're within 4 feet of you, you're required to ask them if they need help or how their day is going. Now, how do you determine which you're going to ask them, right? Because anytime somebody asks me if I need help in a retail environment, even if I do, I say no thank you. I'll figure it out myself. These aisles are very specifically labeled. I'll find can I help you? Now, it's no incursion on your personal business. It's a pretty standard retail greeting. Hey, can I help you? Now, I think here's what you do is you put some derision in there, right? Like when you're on the street. Can I help you? Do it like that. Like if you're staring at somebody. Can I help? Now, wait until the customers flip this back because this story's gone wide. All the business periodicals and websites. So people are going to be hip to this. You're going to have all kinds of people, and this is why it's going to suck to be people working at Target. You're going to have people walking in going, can I help you? Because they're staring at them and smiling.
Mm.
Now I can't get the movie Smile out of my head. Like you said.
They're staring at you.
That grin, yeah. Jack Nicholson's kid in this last one.
Why are you looking at me like that, sir? Company policy.
Because you're within 5 feet of me. Play with us, Danny. Play with us forever.
He's not here, Mrs. Dorrance.
Red rum! Red rum! Tony! Oh.
Welcome to Target, Mrs. Dorrance.
So there's a lot of wiggle room here to have fun, I guess. And, you know, some people, they're real sticklers. Some customers, a lot of negative Nellies and Karens, and I can see them sidling up to an otherwise busy employee and say, like Kramer in the bank, hey, you didn't say how's it going? Remember when Kramer tries to get the $50 because the guy didn't say hi or how's it going or whatever? You owe me $50. Target announced a batch of corporate layoffs last month. They're based in Minneapolis, of course. They hadn't done any major layoffs at the C-suite level in a decade.
That's
their CEO stepped down, and
that's where every company needs to look. Every single company needs to look at that level, and then the next level down. Like
I think they think AI is going to take care of that.
Well,
right?
Just think of all of these companies. Well, use ours for example. The most management-heavy company I've ever seen in my life. You got one guy telling another guy who I didn't even know still works here to do something. That's telling somebody else to do something. That's passing it on to 3 other people that are doing it on the market level. It's like, why not get rid of 2 or 3 of those people? The C-suite level jobs in any massive company are insane. Insane. Completely unnecessary.
Yeah, it's pretty wild. Especially since so many people fail upward.
Right.
The Peter principle.
I came up with the 10-4 policy here at Target.
Guys, this is Frank Martin. He is the creator of our 10-4 policy.
You know the guy was just asleep. Somebody said something to him. He's like, 10-4.
10-4, everybody.
Well, what the hell are you talking about? Well, you guys were talking about smiling, right? Yeah. All right, so if 10 feet away, you smile. 4 feet away, you say hello. But, Jesus Christ, this guy's brilliant. Why is this guy not running this company?
Guys, Frank came to us from the Citizens Band sector of retail.
There's a bear in the air. 10-4, rubber duck.
We got to bring this guy on. He's got we need fresh eyes on the situation. Fresh eyes on this.
Just saved the company.
Yep.
Something as simple as 10-4, and look at
everybody else is grabbing lateral moves, right? A CEO of one company, because you're just making widgets. It doesn't matter what it is. So the guy who ran Uber can go and run Target. Whatever.
Right.
And golden parachutes all the way around. This guy, they go, we wanted somebody from outside the box. This guy was a long-haul trucker, our new CEO. CB community.
Oh, what's the hell's the...
Convoy?
I'm trying to remember the name of the brand. Cobra. Cobra was the brand that everybody had for CB radios.
Yeah, Cobra. Yeah, you get them at Radio Shack.
This guy was selling Cobra CBs until 3 weeks ago. And look at him now. He's running Target.
Yeah. How about that?
What do you guys think about 10-4? I don't know. What do we think about it, Frank?
Hey, you got your yippee zapper on here, snow snake on your tail. You're talking to the wombat. Hey, come on back, Phantom Overlord. This is Quick Draw Rig. I'm running Target now. What? I'm running Target.
I am the man at Target now. I run that whole thing.
The red and white company where they talk to you if you're within 4 feet? The very same Road Quicksilver.
That there was my idea. You got your ears on?
I said 10-4, and they said that. I was just joking around. They said it was amazing.
Copy.
Oh, coming back blue, anteater.
Hey, what's your 20?
What's your 20, Cadillac Dragon? We got a hot rod jammer in there.
The boys are thirsty in Atlanta.
And there's beer in Texarkana.
And we'll bring it.
Come on back, Tractor Shadow.
We need to get that hammer down and get ourselves into the holiday season.
That's right. 10-4, rubber duck.
Exactly.
Let's restock those shelves with pomade and toothpaste. You get within 4 feet of somebody, shorty trucker, and you ask them how they're doing. You tell them the Leadfoot Knight sent you, all right? The Godfather hammer. Over and out. All right, well, that's fun.
Breaker.
Breaker 1-9.
Breaker 1-9. Breaker.
Anywho, if you are going to be employed seasonally over there at the Target, and you see Rob and or I coming, feel free to break that 10-foot wide bubble.
You can talk to us anytime.
Of course.
You don't got to wait for 10 feet. Don't got to wait for 4 feet. You can, if you're in the back of the store and we walk in and you say, hey, be happy to, or ignore us completely.
Or conversely, just get right up behind us.
How you doing?
Oh, hello.
Oh.
Nice, uncomfortable, unpleasant, up close hello.
Can I help you?
Oh, I was looking for the televisions.
Are you the one they call the demented critter?
Oh, that's my username on Pornhub.
10-4.
All right, we got to go. Thanks, guys. Cavs basketball pregame 7 o'clock. Tip-off 7:30. Back down in Miami, hoping for a better result than they got on Monday night.
Let's go Cavs.
Oh, yeah. Go Cavs. And we'll be back around 2 o'clock tomorrow. Rob, where can people hit you up in the meantime?
On Instagram, WMMSRob.
I'm Alan Cox Show on your socials. If you need Alan Cox Show stickers, I'm happy to mail those out to you. Just email me for whatever, alan@alancoxshow.com. Or if you need Rob Hates Ducks, or if you need Festive Glory Hole, or if you need anything else. The show pops up wherever you get your podcasts. If you're listening, if you're watching, you can find our YouTube channel. But if you listen on the iHeartRadio app, you can drop messages for us. Red talkback button. Otherwise, voicemail is just fine and there for you all the time. 216-986-8903. And that's it. Thanks, guys, very much. We'll talk to you again tomorrow around 2 o'clock. See you in hell.
Just before we go, I'm gonna go to the bathroom for a bit. Not to cry about you leaving, but just to take a huge dump. So